Nice, Kami. Awesome. And it's noon, so let's go ahead. Yeah, I think we're going to beat the game today. I have Final Fantasy X spun up in case we switch to that, depending on timing and we beat it. I'm having trouble seeing my own channel on Twitch. You guys are able to see it on Twitch okay? Let's see how this goes here. Power avoid. Okay, cool. Let me know if you see any issues. This is my first time having dashboard problems. Thanks, Kami. Good looking out. Strong advice. Don't want to lose. I actually don't remember anything about this fight, so we might need to give it a couple tries. Chillax, man. Not even trying to hear that X-Death. He kind of subverts the typical fantasy trope that he's a magic tree that's a bad guy and not one of your allies. I'm in. Mustache Dad, here to save the day. Sure, yeah, Kami. It's been a long time. I'd like to not have to restart the fight if we can avoid it. Oh man, Galef. And we know this song. Let's go. Okie dokie. Got it. X-Death's boss theme is pretty sweet. With some few exceptions. If you have multiple parents, usually only one is important. Bartz has two. We only really focus on Dorgan. Can I run back and save? I totally can. Nice. Anticlimactic. That way, if we die, we don't have to watch all that again. Everyone's already in Mimic form. That's what we want. I think we have them all with the abilities we want them to have, too. I mean, I don't think we have any more ribbons to equip if we wanted to. Yeah. Make sure he's got gold hairpin, running shoes. Sure, I think we're ready to do this. Let's do it! Let's do water. I think if I recall correctly, those, yeah, the things are immune to all elemental damage, so you kind of have to use flare on them to damage them. Should be sufficient to kill them, though, I would hope. Go, go, double flare! Yeah, so we might get a good hour or so of Final Fantasy X in. So unfortunately it is the HD re-release. I own the original, but I've never played the HD release all the way through, and it has some extra content at the end game, so we're going to play that version, even though they remastered the music for no earthly reason. This is the fight too, where we can throw all of our items, use all our elixirs, all that fun stuff. Really make sure someone actually has access to the item command. As a mimic, you're not required to. I think everyone does except for Bart's, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Are all out of potions? I sell high potions. Okay, so she does not. Lena's the only one with items. Okay, good to know. She'll be on our elixir duty in case Bart runs out of MP, I guess. Alright, for real this time. Boss fight. Let's do it. This is it. There's some kind of evil twee person. Drums in this are great. You kind of see X-Death sticking out of the tree head. Thank you. Rocking out to this song in the meantime. Look at all the X-Magic flares we got. Black magic might be at some of its strongest in any of the Final Fantasy games in this title. Let's get on the Mimic train, although Holy might do more damage. Might try that. In his next form. His next form, I think, has multiple targets you have to hit. All the flare cheese. I really like how they did this whole map, though, where the background kind of looks like the area we just came from, and the tree is extending up into space. And what other evil trees do we have? You notice that the actual sprite is not part of the background. When we cast Flare, you can see what is the background and what is the sprite. The neat trick they've done. Uh-oh. Ow. I'm gonna put Mars on life 2 plus Holy, I think. What's in the Hearthstone card? 4 mana for a 1/1? It better have a really sweet effect. Like right when it comes out. I'm actually hesitant to cast Holy. I know that Flare works, you know. And he just cast Holy on me, which makes me worry that, hold on a sec. Makes me worry that he might absorb Holy, so just to play it safe. That's kind of cool. Might be some neat little interactions around it as well. Oh man, look at that. Void begins to devour X-Death. W-H-Y. Oh, Y. What is Void? Maybe don't hurt me? Don't hurt me? No mo? If you think it's over, you haven't played enough Final Fantasy games. Kami, when it gets resummoned, does it keep any of the buffs it had previously? Because it would greatly alter its value. Neo X Death's tune's pretty rad too. Makes sense. Look at all the shit on X-Death. Like, why does he have all these people as part of him? All those OBT dubs and moments in this game. Alright, now I think I kind of want to hit all of them if possible. Well, I have some... Like, I'm never going to use the Excalibur, so I may as well throw all this shit now. As much as it stresses me out to do, believe it or not. It's very stressful. Yeah, let's throw the Masamune. Let's do it. Let's throw the Excalibur proper if we have it in here. Why not? What else are we using it for? See the Excalibur, that's not the actual Excalibur. Despite its name. Don't let it confuse you. That's the Excalibur. I don't know if any of them absorb any of these elements, so I'm just gonna stick with Flare for the moment and just try to take them out one by one. Flare is very safe because it's non-elemental. You're never accidentally gonna heal the boss to full health. Bumping bassline in this song. Ow. Ow. Get some deaths off here, then Mars will pick her up. I see. We killed one of them. Yeah, looks like it. There's like 6 pieces to Neo X Death. Agent 47? I haven't heard of it. What's that? Hey HDL, how you doing? Let's pick up Kara and then Flare some other part of him. Really likes to hit Kara for some reason. And no more casting that. I'm gonna have to throw stuff again here. Haha. Alright, I've got those pinwheels that I can throw. And see if there's any ultimate weapons I can throw as well. I think we got Gungnir. Earth might be the ultimate hammer, I just don't remember. Oh, you can mimic a throw without having to use up the item. That's good to know. Almagest. Holy ball! I ain't even trying to hear that. I don't know if we're gonna be able to survive after that. We'll see what happens. The Ferris might still have blue magic at the ready. Throw on a quick White Winds. Oh, is it similar to Hitman? It sounds like Hitman. Which I have also not played. Laws of physics are broken? Man. I ain't go breaking the laws of physics. It's high on the list of things I am trying to hear. Let's throw an elixir on our main man. Bart's here. It is Hitman? Cool. Alright, let's life 2 Kara and then cure 3 the party. My good thing Andrew's in here. Hey Matt, how you doing, man? throw the earth. Oh, right. Very good. Get it. Got it. Pinwheel. That stream delay, though. Okay, we killed one. That's good. Make things less of a pain in the butt. Oh, crap. Grand Cross, this is also the ultimate power of the Final Fantasy IX final boss. It might kill us, we'll see. Oh, it wasn't that bad, actually. Pretty much all it did was cast Berserk on Bartz. Can we remedy him? Do we have a remedy? Maybe there aren't remedies in this game. He is the worst person for that to have hit, too. I guess I could kill him. It seems excessive, though. I think I do need to kill him, unfortunately. Can't throw stuff. We'll keep mimicking here for a sec. Maybe we'll just luck out and it'll, like, target him naturally. White Wind, kept her in charge of heals for a minute. See if we can have somebody else who can kill Bartz. Barris might be able to cast Arrow 3 on him. I don't know how much damage it's going to do, but... almost. Getting there. Okay. Kind of want to, like, chill and see what he does next. Yeah. 666. Number of the beast. Alright, back to throwing shit. To another pinwheel. Which one were we focusing on? We killed the one in the very bottom right. Let's do the one all the way in the back. Lena can pick him up. That could be really bad. Let's see who that hits. One shot? That wasn't too bad. That could have been way worse. Yeah, exactly, Kami. Alright, back to throwing shit. Exactly. You understand. That actually does comparable damage to, like, casting double flare, so I'm just gonna keep doing the mimic throw. I bet Gil Toss is one of the most powerful things you can have in this fight. Because it hits all the enemies, and if you have enough Gil, you can just, like, spam Gil Toss until they're all dead. Oh man, look at Bartz with the defense there. Pretty sweet deal. Hey D-Rock, how you doing? Yeah, Scientist Delight. So anyone who's like, oh man, scientists are part of this big conspiracy to, like, you know, maintain the status quo. It's like, are you kidding? Like, if there's anything scientists don't want, it's the status quo. The status quo is boring. Something that, like, challenges what everyone believes to be true. And that's an exciting story. Alright, let's double flare the second one. Yeah. Yeah, this is X-Death round 2, Neo X-Death. Mostly dead. It's only mostly dead. We got this in the bag. We gotta finish the top left one. The amount of attacks he can do is greatly diminished. Alright, Cloud Reaver. Hey Darkstar, how you doing? How you been, Cloud Reaver? Yeah, we might be able to give a good hour and a half to Final Fantasy X today. I might just go ahead and update the schedule now. Just this boss fight. That's all we've been doing. Keep on mimicking. Not the laws of physics. Gotta stop doing that to me, bro. I'm not actually sure what that does in the battle. We're almost done with that top left, like the little Kieran looking monster. Unicorn beast. Cloud Reaver, I forget, have you played Final Fantasy X? Alright, top left is dead. Now we just focused on the last guy. It's not exciting. X magic flare spam with Mimic, but gets the job done. Did that not do any damage? Let me watch again here. No, it's not damaging him. That is not a good thing. Let me think. Let me see if I have to, like, throw stuff at him or something. Oh, no, it's damaging him again. Nice. Yeah, I won't be doing that again, Darkstar. I did that on my first playthrough as well. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the laws of physics attack, like... Maybe it makes it so that occasionally attacks just don't do damage, because you'll notice that sometimes this flare... The first one... Oh yeah, that time it did damage, whatever. I don't know. Make shit up. Who knows? We'll have Mars Cure 3 the party. Oh, right on. That's too bad. I'm sorry, Darkstar. I didn't like 10 the first time I played it. I remember that more than anything else, I was disappointed that it had voice acting. But every time I've revisited 10 since then, I've liked it better. It is the only Eastern Final Fantasy. Like, all the Final Fantasies have this very Western, like, Victorian England, or, like, medieval, or steampunk, or science fiction feel. But, 10 is the only one that has a very, like, Eastern, almost spiritual feel to it when you go to Spira. I think that's kind of cool. Unique take on it. Not so much for Bart's healing the party. Why do you say that, Darkstar? Ouch. Oh man, double ouch. Not cool. White Wind isn't going to do me any good. Well, let's see. That's going to do a bunch of damage, so let's just do it. No, it would have if it had landed. Let me spare the party and cast an elixir on Bart's just in case. I think we're going to be okay, but just in the interest of safety. Life 2 on Ferris, and Cure 3 on the party. Oh yeah, the soundtrack's going to make me grumpy. Yeah, for no reason, or no discernible reason, there must have been a reason. They decided to remaster the Final Fantasy X soundtrack in the HD re-release. I have no idea why. It's the same soundtrack, they just changed all the instruments around, and the integrity of some of the songs is pretty well lost, unfortunately. Don't know if it's all bad, actually. Alright, I think we got it. Hey Cappy, how you doing, man? GG, Final Fantasy V. Hit the split. If we were speedrunning it, which we're not. This is a record, what, 35-hour speed run? One Winged Angel is a Final Fantasy VII song. That sounds pretty fine. 10 has a Otherworld, which I hope they didn't remaster Otherworld. It's the death metal song in Xanarkand. Crystals are born and the world is created thus. Hope gives the earth blessings, courage lights the flame, kindness makes water the source of life, and pursuit lets wisdom ride the wind. Comes at void shall again envelop the world, and people live the four spirits, light shall again be born. Interesting. See, let's wisdom ride. Oh, I think I know what's happening. It's like scrolling multiple times here. I get to hear this song very often. It's my second time beating Final Fantasy V in 19 years. The Void concept does kind of pop up in later Final Fantasies, but not as a major plot point, usually just as a spell. So Final Fantasy VI has X-Zone, or Banish, which theoretically sends them to this area. That's why Gilgamesh is able to recur as the same character. Spirits Within? I never finished that. I started it, made like, I don't know, 10 minutes into it and saw like a Pepsi logo because it takes place on Earth, and I turned it off. Void is in Mario RPG. This is almost exactly what the area with Culex looks like. The secret Final Fantasy boss in that game. Advent Children's a fun movie. Spirits Within was a pretty movie, for what I saw of it. But it ruined Square. That's why they had to merge with Enix. Advent Children is everything you're ever going to get out of Tetsuya Nomura. It's junk food. And junk food's delicious. I love myself some extra flamin' hot Cheetos. I don't think you can subsist on it, though. Hey Risa, good to see you again. That's an interesting point. I've heard people say that it's good sci-fi, but they just shouldn't have called it Final Fantasy. It's tough, because it's like, what is Final Fantasy, you know? Hey Nut-chan, how you doing? Been a while. Oh man, crystals are being reformed. We lost our jobs. This is my N7 hoodie. Basically my stream uniform at this point. Mass Effect hoodie. Yes, there was in Spirits Within. Because it doesn't take place in like a fantasy universe. It takes place on a future Earth. It's more of a like classical sci-fi. 10 years. I'll probably keep that as a Final Fantasy block, so probably Final Fantasy 1. Be nice to go back to Dawn of Souls. I haven't played FF1 in a long time. Yeah. Actually, I have two. My other one's hanging up somewhere. My old one is, I used to wear it all the time and wore it on my motorcycle, so it's totally gray. It's faded almost to the point of being white. We'll keep that time block as a dedication until we beat all the main series Final Fantasy games. So that's going to be a pretty long time, at, you know, between an hour and a half to 3 hours per week. We've beaten 5, 6, and 7 now. About to beat 9 very soon. Yeah. If there's really an HD release coming out of that, I might wait until the HD version comes out. So I don't have to do any nonsense with an emulator. I hear that, Chaos. 2 is comparable to 8 in its systems. In that it had a very experimental battle and progression system. But then so did just about every, like, original sequel on the NES, right? Simon's Quest is totally different from Castlevania 1. I mean, there's an explanation for it, but Mario 2 is totally different from Mario 1. Zelda 2 is totally different from Zelda 1, and so on. Oh, Cloudy, right now you'd played FF2. Not a lot of people have played 2. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't like high encounter rates. That's why I like Bravely Default so much. You can adjust the encounter rate on the fly without needing some kind of item. You just turn it on. Turn it off. Ooh, Chaos, you're hardcore. I haven't beaten any of the NES Final Fantasies on the NES. I played the remakes, but the NES is too brutal for me. Oh, yeah. American 2. Final Fantasy 4 is a great game. I don't think anyone will disagree with you on that. FF2 for the NES, though, most people who played it in the West have played it via Dawn of Souls, Game Boy Advance remake. It improves it in a lot of ways. The shtick with Final Fantasy 2 was that your stat growth was based on what you did in combat. So, like, if you cast magic, then your magic stat would go up, or if you took hits, your defense and your HP would go up. It's a cool idea, but it got broken really fast, and it ended up becoming pretty grindy. It's sort of like the draw system in FF8. Cool, sounds good, Darkstar. We'll get to it. Yeah, if you play 2 and 3 in the remakes, like the 3 remake for the 3DS, and I mean the regular DS, pretty robust. It feels like a recent game. They've made enough little tweaks to it. Still pretty hard. Oh, interesting, Chaos. What was the strategy? This song shows up a lot in like covers. You see it on OC Remix. Black Mages have done a rendition of it. Full remake of 12 would be interesting, Risa. I thought it was just like an HD re-release of the international version. Later, Ferris. So we're going to let these ending scenes and credits run for Final Fantasy V, and we're going to boot up Final Fantasy X, the HD remaster. Hear me bitch and moan about the soundtrack as we play. It's not that bad. As long as they didn't replace the music. They just changed the instruments on which the music was being played. Very pretty looking, though. You're good, Risa. Yeah, 7's gonna be a total remake. Pretty excited about that one. My wife hasn't played, right? Rocky V plus Rocky 2 equals Rocky 7. Adrian's Revenge. Oh wait, seriously, Kami? I don't know anything about people being dead in the final battle. What does it change? I thought maybe that if we like switched phases from X-Death Phase 1 to Phase 2, if someone's dead, they get removed from the battle or something. My wife hasn't played 7 because she doesn't have the nostalgia factor to bring her back to the PS1, so the remake will be probably her first experience with it. Really? Interesting, Kami. Hey, Rabbit DJ, how you doing? No, 10's great. I'm excited for it. Just the HD soundtrack changes. Irritating. I'm really not going to complain about it that much. I'll point it out whenever I hear a song for the first time, like, oh man, I really like the original version better. Seriously, Kami? You're shitting me. This is the only game where the actual, like, final result of the final battle matters? Yeah, I really like 10. Like I said, it's the one Final Fantasy where every time I come back to it, I like it more. It's probably because I was unimpressed the first time I played it, but no, it has a really solid story. Bitch about Titus all you want, but he is a good protagonist for the story they're trying to tell. He is very much a Luke Skywalker protagonist. There's a storytelling trope of needing to have your main character be an idiot, basically. Not necessarily an idiot, but, you know, just uneducated about the rules of the world so that we can tell that character the rules of the world and they can act as an audience surrogate. So because this is a very early event in Final Fantasy X, you know, Titus spends most of the game in a world that's not his own. He constantly needs other characters to explain to him the rules. But really what they're doing is they're explaining it to us, the player. So I think that's pretty cool. We'll talk about that a lot. Cloud Reaper. Yeah, Materia is a pretty good system, Chaos. Make some small tweaks to it. I don't like about Materia that it makes all of the characters carbon copies of one another, where, you know, the only difference between characters is that they have different limit breaks. That started with 7. I guess it's also true in 5. But with the job system, once you have invested in a certain amount in a job, it's harder to back out of it. Whereas Materia, you can literally just unequip it and give it to somebody else and change their role immediately. This game, it's like, okay, I don't want Bart to be a white mage anymore. I want him to be a fighter. Like, I will have to basically undo 20 hours of investment to build him in a certain direction. Hey, Nulu, how you been? Good to see you. Interesting, Kami. Right on. Doing well. Looking forward to this week. Got a bunch of cool games on the schedule. Introducing the subscriber block on Wednesday. Hey, Xtall, how you doing? Those joined parts aren't always totally effective. It's not game-breaking Chaos. I don't hate it. I guess it's more that when I play a game where the characters do feel very different, it's more noticeable to me. 10, I think, has an interesting solution. I mean, the sphere grid is frustrating because it requires a lot of micromanagement, so you have to like look in the sphere grid after just about every battle. But I like how the characters start in a section of the sphere grid that's their predefined role, and then if you really want to invest in them, you can bump them all around and make them all identical. But for a good chunk of the game, like, Lulu's going to be your only black mage. You know, Orin's going to be your only warrior fighter character. What's up, Joe, man? You've been playing Final Fantasy 14? You picked it up yet? I gotta send you a free company invite. Ah, yes. So, Hitbox now offers revenue sharing to all streamers. This is a different platform from Twitch, regardless of whether they have a partnership or not. Twitch right now only offers revenue sharing to exclusive partners, and they limit those pretty much by how many concurrent viewers you have on average. It has to be a fairly high number, because when they give you an exclusive partnership, they give you transcoding options, which is what changes the quality of the stream, and those turn out to be pretty expensive for Twitch to be able to provide. But Hitbox is just providing the subscribe button without any transcoding, just saying, hey, you know, people want to give you money, we'll take a cut of it and give it to you, sure. So, if you would like to subscribe, you can do so on Hitbox. It's $5 a month. You get a couple features. You'll be able to vote on the next game that we're playing. I'll post the link to that spreadsheet here. from a pre-selected pool of 10 or so. And then also as a subscriber, when you vote, you get a discount on those. All viewers can vote on the next game, but subscribers get a discount on the number of SP they have to spend. Also, each sub can add exactly one game to the list of games we're going to play on sub block once a week. And the top 3 voted games from that list will play for an hour apiece. Joe, man, how many jobs do you have to 20 already, if you haven't bought it yet? Oh, do I get to pick Cappy? I should do the one that I've never done before, Sphere Grid versions. I haven't actually played the HD version before, I've just heard some of the soundtrack bits. Where do I make that choice, and like, what's the difference between them? Does it just kind of like shuffle it around? Yeah, so Risa, the way it works is they have server space to support. Let's make up a number and say it's 10,000 streamers with transcoding options, and they have, say, 10,000 partners. But not all 10,000 partners are online at a given time, so they're wasting resources if they have partners that are offline. So if there are other people that are streaming who aren't partnered but are high in the concurrent viewer count, they'll be given the transcoding options temporarily for the duration of their stream. But that's really what prevents them from offering exclusive partnerships. Because once they offer you a partnership, you don't have to prove and maintain viewership levels after that, you know. They're guaranteeing a resource to you. And it's surprisingly expensive to offer that. Nice, Joe, man. Chaos has been playing too. We'll get you in our group, dude. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna make an awesome stream static, and in the distant future, when they release 8-man content, we'll run it together. Right on. Okay, I might go ahead and pick the sphere grid that I don't know then. Uh-oh. Well, unfortunately... Oh, I think I know what happened. My controller died. Well, my controller died during the credits of Final Fantasy V, so we're not going to get to see the pretty credits. Google Final Fantasy V credits if you want to see them. My apologies. I'm going to go ahead and boot up Final Fantasy X and change some stuff over. Give me a minute while I throw up the BRB to do that. If you're using SNEX 9X, don't let your controller die. I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, go for it, Darkstar. That's cool. No, I have you as in my friend list, Joe Man, but I need once you subscribe, I can add you to our free company or guild. I can't add you to that until you've subscribed. That'll get you some perks. All right, Final Fantasy X. Let's do this. We got about 2 hours and 15 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and update the schedule to reflect it as well. I think so. It's either Marstead or Marstead TK. My wife might have a save on here. We'll see. Oh, man, get on the FF14 tram, Nulu. We want you. Yeah, probably. It's either Marstead or Marstead TK. You can try sending it to either. I don't know. I'm only ever on it to play on stream, so. Pretty excited to play this game again. It's been a while. This is my wife's first Final Fantasy. He hasn't bought it yet, Kami. I was gonna distribute it to Matt and Hapax. We just got Chaos and buddies. Okay, I'm gonna skip this, even though it's very pretty, because it plays it again at the beginning of the game, and I remember this. Do expert sphere grid, why not? Sounds good, man. I made that mistake multiple times in Final Fantasy X where I let the Tizaner Kid music play at the beginning and watch it, the credits, and then you start the game and it does it again. So this game opens with the storytelling trope in media res, which means in the middle. In the middle of it. So this is the middle of the story-ish. And most of the game is going to be in flashback. With Titus as a narrator. They've gotten much better, Nulu. I don't know. I felt similarly about it during 1.0, but everything since Yoshi P took over and they revamped it has been outstanding. It's been a mostly straight line of progress. This looks quite good in the HD version. I needed some shaking out of it to even try it after hearing all the bad stuff about 1.0. How they were like not able to hold the subscriber base.
Listen to my story. This may be our last chance.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you don't have the time for it, that's a good reason not to play. Man, Final Fantasy X. And Joe Man, you haven't even hit the meat yet. You're still eating your vegetables. Right, Joe Man? This is I think the only occurrence of the prelude in Final Fantasy X. Famous arpeggiated Final Fantasy song. man. Keep an eye out for that little kid in a hood. They're going to tell us who he is way later in the game, like 70% of the way through. But it's kind of a nice benefit to someone who's played the game before. We'll be keeping this as a spoiler-free playthrough for people who haven't played 10 before, but I'll point out stuff you should pay attention to. Because you would never notice that otherwise. Yeah, the background's really pretty. They kind of redid. There are still some pre-rendered backgrounds. This is the first Final Fantasy that does fully 3D environments that are pre-rendered or painted backgrounds.
Can I have your autograph?
Clever way to learn character's name. Do we want to keep him Titus? I can throw up a stream poll for this real quick. Been a while. Alright, if people have ideas for Titus's name, throw them out in chat, and I'll do it as an auction rather than a... Or we'll do it as a poll rather than an auction, so that people can pool their votes together. Titus. I'll put Andrea's requested name in there, even though she's not here. Titus. Yeah, make me pronounce it Titus. Y'all are jerks. See, the other thing that Andrea would name him would be Tyler, like T-Y-L-E with an accent mark on it. R. That's what she named him in her playthrough. She thought he looked like a Tyler. Right, Cloud Reaver. Cloud, Squall, and Titus. I guess Zidane got left alone. Zipperman. Buckle Bro. Alright, I think I got enough names here. You only get to vote for one thing, but you can put as many sphere points behind your vote as you want. So you can type !SP to see how many SP you have. When you type vote, so like if you did vote 100, you would be voting for option 1 and putting 100 sphere points behind it. Titus. Man, sounds like Titus is gonna happen. I like Buckle Bro, Cloud Reaver. Zipperman for 100. I'll go ahead and start the timer. I think most folks have had a chance to vote here. Buckle Bro, man. Looks like Titus is currently taking it with 200. Buckle Bro has 101. Looks like it's gonna be Titus. He missed the boat, Chaos, but I don't think he would have tied it. Titus it is. Good suggestions, guys. They call him Titus in Kingdom Hearts 1. One of the voice actors says that. They do say Titus correctly. In Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm just being a dick though, like I don't know how he's actually supposed to be pronounced. Like how is his name romanized in Japanese? Is it T-A-I, Titus, or Titus?
What seat? He's blocking the front row! Fifth from the right! Got it.
Nice, Cloud Reaver. You gotta have belt straps, you have to have asymmetrical shoulder pads, you gotta have a pendant.
Can you sign this?
No prob.
Please?
Alrighty.
Me too!
Take it easy.
Jimmy say Titus every time.
Well, gotta go. Cheer for me.
2, 3. Teach us
Yeah,
how
see,
to
so-
blitz.
Hey, I got a game to play.
Then teach us after.
Maybe tonight, well,
You can't tonight.
I
What's your
mean,
deal, Purple Hood Kid?
tomorrow.
Promise?
Titus. God, that would be pretty good.
Promise.
That's kind of a weird little gesture they're doing there. Blitzball is pretty sweet, yeah. They've joked about bringing it into Final Fantasy XIV. We'll see. Yeah, so you have this like string of like mercenary or warrior or thief main characters in Final Fantasy, and then like you get an athlete, basically a water soccer player. That's Titus's dad, Jecht.
I was in a coffee shop running away from home when I heard the news. Our hero, Jecht, gone, vanished into thin air. My dad must have been his biggest fan. I knew how sad he'd be. Heck, we all were that day. Zanar, I says to myself,
This is
what
like
are you
a
thinking?
radio.
I went running straight back home. We sat up
An
talking
announcer
about
for the
Jecht
game
all
talking
night.
about him.
My dad and I never talked so much. Whoa. Didn't mean to reminisce, folks. Anyway, 10 years later, the Jecht Memorial Cup tournament is today. The two teams that have won through to the finals are, of course, the Abes from A East and the Duggles from C South. I know there's a lot of people out there today to see the star of the Abes. In just 1 year, he's become the team's #1 player. He's Jecht's blood and the new hope of Blitzball. What kind of super play will he show us today? Will we see his father's legendary shot? I don't think I'm the only one.
I agree, Joe, man. It's cool storytelling. I can give everyone in chat 5 sure points if you catch me saying Titus instead of Titus.
Make way, make way!
Put you guys in charge of tracking
Coming
that.
through,
If you hear me say
sorry.
Titus after this example of me saying
Hey,
Titus,
I'm gonna be late.
call me out and I'll give everyone in chat 5 sure
Hey,
points every
what-
time it happens. Oh man, awesome graphics. If you're alt-tabbed, you should tab in and watch this cutscene. Yeah, they didn't re-record this. This song is called Otherworld. Uematsu's take on death metal. That's some fun, very Englishy lyrics. Oh man, Auron, I think is my favorite Final Fantasy character. Kind of a cliche favorite Final Fantasy character, I don't care. He's awesome. Alright, Cloud Reaver. Yeah, Cloud Reaver, I agree. The whole thing with the one arm that he like saves until he has to fight. and the sake he carries around with him. I don't know. He's got just a really cool aesthetic. I like his voice actor a lot too. I was disappointed in Kingdom Hearts 2 they didn't get the same voice actor. Exactly, Joe Man. It's very Englishy, it's awesome. Closing the blitz ball ring and melt. HD release, that's a pretty cool looking statue right there in front of him. They put some work into this.
Orin! What are you doing here?
I was waiting for you.
What are you talking about?
Tidus. It's voiced by James Arnold Taylor. He's a pretty prolific voice actor. He's voiced Leonardo, Ninja Turtles, quite a bit. He's also the current voice of Fred Flintstone. Yeah, sounds good, dude. I'm sure I'll be back. I try to go back about once a year or so. We were last there in April. You can take an educated guess at who this purple-hooded kid is if you look at his back.
It begins.
What?
Don't cry.
Hey D-Rock, how you doing, man?
What the? Huh? Hey, wait!
Let's go.
Hey, not this way.
Graphics again, I think. Graphics.
We called it sin.
Hey, go for it, Joe Man.
Sin?
Dude, I don't know, man. The atmosphere at the beginning of 10 is pretty sweet. You have no idea what's going on. Like, we called it sin. Like, what does that mean? Past tense? Great build-up. The main plot device is pretty easy to figure out a little bit later on. So they do a good job of making you feel smart when you figure it out.
Take it.
A little smarter than Tidus, anyway.
A gift from Jet.
My
You
old
could always
man?
play 14 on stream, Joe Man. People like to watch a blind playthrough.
I hope you know how to use it.
Let's go. So I think this might be
These ones
this
don't
might be
matter. Cut through.
heretical, but I think I like this battle system more than any other Final Fantasies. I don't really like ATB. I've grown up with ATB and I live with it. I enjoy those games, but like I love the pure turn-based style of this, where you have as much time as you want to make your move. And you notice in the top right corner, it gives you perfect information. You know exactly when everyone's turn is going to occur before you make your decisions. So it feels a lot more tactical. That makes sense, Joe Man. I hear your point. Yeah, I only ever stream the main story of the game. Any of my dicking around I do, I don't stream.
Don't bother going after all of them. Cut cut the ones that matter and run.
Cut the ones that matter. Here they're teaching us you don't always have to kill all the enemies in a battle. Yeah, it's cool. So, like, you know, if you cast haste on your party members, the little turn indicator in the top right gives you a preview of what that's going to do for you. Yeah. Bravely Default is purely turn-based. It doesn't have as much perfect information as Final Fantasy X does, but... no ATB in that. This is my favorite limit break system, too. You have the most control over it. Basically, you can unlock different ways to build your limit break. Like, maybe you build it when you kill something, or you build it when you take damage. And you can change that per character. And it persists across battles.
Get out of my town!
Some can't wait to die.
Overdrives. Bushido. Look at how his thing works. It's like a fighting game input, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like when they make Blue Magic the limit break. Blue Magic can stand alone, I think. I could hear that, Cappy. I think this thing only uses Demi, which reduces your hit points by a percentage of their current value. So it doesn't actually kill you. But it fills your overdrive pretty quickly. There we go. I almost screwed it up. Yeah, that could have been cool, Mega Man. This one's so good. I know your pain, man. You just beat 5 this morning. Hey, Leon. Leon, I don't know if you've seen this one before. I know you've been experiencing some Final Fantasies vicariously via stream. You haven't missed too much, though. Basically, the main character, Tidus, that's how stream voted I spell his name, is a blitzball player, so he's like an underwater soccer player in this futuristic city, and this horrible thing just attacked, and we're trying to get out of here. The guy I'm with, Orin, seems to know what's going on, but he's not telling the main character, Tidus, anything about it. What's up, Joe Man? Yeah, the weapon system's a little weird. It's like all upgrades,
What are you
right?
laughing at, old man? Lauren, let's get out of here.
We're expecting.
You mean the Teeds, right, Joe Man?
Give me a break, man.
Try to get me to say like tide. The group of us over. we could just persist that as a general stream rule. If you ever hear me say like, yeah, you know, I'll eat some pizza to tide us over. Probably need to start using potions, is what we're about to teach us here. No, they're trying to teach us that sometimes enemies give you tells and you should focus those ones down first before they use a nasty attack. Ow. Yeah, the HD remake in particular, the UI in this game is super clean. There's a very polished look to it. Big fan. Just a little bit.
This could be bad. That.
Sure.
Knock it down.
What?
Trust me, you'll see.
You can mitigate the delay somewhat if you pop over to hitbox when something time appropriate happens. More like a 3-second delay. I mean, I hear they're teaching us that occasionally battles will have a mechanic, which is pretty unusual for Final Fantasy games. Every now and then, but it's pretty common in these fights, I would say. The boss fights will have some kind of mechanic you can interact with. Pretty neat. Hey, I'm Bubs. How you doing? Right, Matt? Yeah, I have a man crush on Auron. Man crushes are on, let's see, Harrison Ford, Idris Elba, Auron. Maybe I can come up with another one. Ah, very good. Look away, M-Bubs. I'll leave you be. More graphics if you're alt-tabbed. Pop in. Oh man, we're getting sucked into a giant... That's... I don't know if I want to say what that is.
You are sure?
What the hell are you doing talking to the giant space butthole, Auron? That's not a friend.
This is it. This is your story.
Hey, Broken One, how you been?
It all begins here.
Cool. Alright, so now we get to experience Titus as the uninformed protagonist. The Luke Skywalker character.
Hey!
This is a interesting scene if you've beaten this game before. Oh, if I say the other thing instead of saying Titus, and I need to give you points, like say specifically in chat, you said Titus wrong, give us 5 points, so I know what you're referencing. I'll count on the mods to keep everybody honest on that one. So the stream voted to name him Titus, like T-E-E-D-U-S, instead of the normal spelling. And I'm offering some stream currency if anyone catches me pronouncing it correctly. I did? Alright, I'll take your word for it. And y'all are gonna, like, totally break the bank here. Bridal shower. Bro! What's happening?
I thought about a lot of things. Like where I was. What
Right,
I
although
got
it only
myself
gives
into.
0 points to people who are
I
in
started
chat
to
when I say
feel
it, not to the entire user base.
lightheaded, and then sleepy. I think I had a dream. A dream
Makes sense, Joe,
of
man.
being alone. I wanted someone, anyone, beside me. so I didn't have to feel alone anymore.
So something I'm going to need some help with here soon is I need to go back and put between 5 and 10 timestamps on all of my YouTube videos of games we've already played. Just like saying, hey, at, you know, the 2-minute mark we fight this boss and so on. And I can do it, but it takes a lot of time to work on. And I already have a pretty full schedule, so I might offer that as like a sphere point bounty to people. You know, you can get, I don't know, 60 sphere points for timestamping one video.
Anybody there?
I'll put the details of that together. Maybe I'll deploy that next week.
Aaron! Hey!
Right, Matt? This would be a good game to come back to then, just for that reason, to see the Albed. Yeah, at a very slow pace, Broken One. We just beat 5, so I'm going to try to keep at least one Final Fantasy game on the schedule per week. It's been 2, which is a little bit much, so when we beat 9, we'll sub it out for something else. Whatever takes the top vote on the upcoming games list. I've used this song in Dungeons & Dragons a few times. Good atmospheric tune. I believe this is one of the tunes that is not Nobuo Uematsu. This is the first Final Fantasy where he had, other than Tactics, where he had collaborators on the soundtrack. He did most of it. I could probably tell you if a tune is from Uematsu or not, just from having listened to it a lot. Yeah, there are some permanently missable Albed. Andrea might have some. You can go ahead and grab the ones that she has. She didn't play very far, though. It's not going to be enough for me to understand anything. Yeah, so Albed is a language that this race of characters speaks. You find primers in the game. It's a cipher. So like, you know, a certain letter converts to another letter. But interestingly, despite it being a cipher, they actually came up with like a standard way to pronounce it, because all the voice actors actually say whatever the letters are, even if it doesn't make sense. It's kind of cool. I think that part of the way they made that work is they ensured that vowels became vowels and consonants became consonants. You can kind of pay attention to what they say. But you can get these Albed primers that translate in the subtitles what they're saying into English. You know, you can get a fair sense of what they're getting at if you have maybe half of the primers, since that's half the letters in the alphabet. Yeah, so here's an example, like...
What do we have here?
One-page children's books.
Can't read it.
Yeah, see, so like, I can't make out enough of this. Apparently Makalania is a place name because we got that whole thing. Kind of cool. If you ever play this fantastic game, it's called Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, Chapter 1 of the Hoops Barkley Saga. It is a PC RPG in the style of Super Mario RPG. It's actually really well made. Primarily a parody of JRPGs. But one of the things you can go in the menu in that game, like, it plays the Space Jam theme because the events of the movie Space Jam are canonical in this game. And one of the first options you can change is you can put the whole game into Albed if you want to. Figure out the cipher without primers. You could do it. There's like a newspaper puzzle you can do that's basically a cipher puzzle. It'll be like a famous quote or something, and it won't give you any hints. But you can just go, okay, well there's, you know, these three-letter words and one-letter word, and there's only a finite number of those, so I can try out different combinations to slowly figure it out. This game, save points fully restore your HP and MP, which is just a convenience for the most part. A schedule update, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy X for another hour and 40 minutes. After which we're switching to Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. Tomorrow the schedule is going to be Xenoblade Chronicles from noon to 3, and then Final Fantasy X from 3 to 6. This week marks the debut of the sub-block, which is the chance for subscribers to suggest games that they want to see. You can subscribe on Hitbox. Click below the stream for the link to that. Once you've subscribed, I can add you to that list. You can pick any one game you want to add, or you can back somebody else's game to increase its multiplier. And then whatever the top 3 games are at midnight tomorrow night from subscribers, we'll play those on Wednesday evening after Smash. I probably won't be grinding too much. This isn't a particularly grind-necessitating game outside of if you really want to like 100% the arena, which I likely won't do. I'd like to see some of the Dark Aeons and stuff they added to this from the international version. Yeah, I'll do that after stream, Mega Man. This is Andrea's favorite regular battle music, my wife. She makes her own bass line to it. Overkill is an excellent mechanic that I want to see in more games. I think Matt was telling me about a game that does this. Where like if the damage you deal in a single hit exceeds the enemy's maximum hit point total by a certain amount, you get an overkill bonus, which gives you extra experience at the end of the battle. Yeah, I agree, Matt. It's a quality of life feature to have save points just automatically heal you to full and remove status effects. Because right, it ultimately was just a gil sync for tents. Gil and item sync. Yeah, I might not be able to do the Dark Aeons then. Let's see. Do it, Joe Man. I'm probably going to come back to Chrono Trigger. I have the DS version. It's the one we'd probably play. I think this guy does damage based on your current hit point total. I'll use a potion real quick to test it. Hey Burner, how you been? Burner, I got that Ghost Pepper Griller from Taco Bell at your recommendation. It's quite good. I recommend it to people. It's slightly hotter than their mild sauce, so if you eat it, don't think that you can handle like actual ghost pepper salsa or sauce. But it's pretty good. I enjoyed it. Every Wednesday night, my wife Andrea goes out to Jazzercise. And then after Jazzercise, she gets Jazzercise canceling Taco Bell. You know, and I have a standard order for that, and I'll be replacing one of the items in my order with the Ghost Pepper Griller, so long as it's on the menu. Cool. Chaos. Are they harder than Nemesis, the arena final battle from the original release? Hey, HDL. Are there more different Nemesis? Stars. I also prefer the original version of that song. There's a couple of them. I think the biggest offender in this remastered version of the soundtrack is People of the North Pole. That was my favorite song in
I had made it out of the frying pan.
Whenever I hear that phrase, out of the frying pan into the fire, it makes me think of The Hobbit. It was a chapter named after that.
In this place.
Cool. Is there are they the new final bosses, or is there like a new arena boss that's even harder? I enjoyed fighting like the Tonberry King. I mean, if you want to do all the arena stuff endgame, there's automatic grinding because you have to collect 10 of every enemy. It takes a long time. Like, they're in the way of going back to old content?
Cold.
I might not do them in this playthrough. I really want to fight them.
Fire.
Final Fantasy X was one of the games that I just, like, played the shit out of and totally 100%ed as a kid. They made it convenient to do. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Right, Matt? Yeah, that's kind of messed up. Tinder. Creepy statue. You can come back here way, way later in the game. Get revenge on that first boss who scared us away there. Interesting. That's like the dog with the soggy thing in its mouth from the beginning of the game, is that right? I think I missed that in my first couple playthroughs of this game. We started Final Fantasy X. Tidus, the main character, that's how Stream has asked me to spell his name, is a blitzball player. Blitzball is basically underwater soccer, aquatic soccer, from this land called Xanarkin. That's very like futuristic sci-fi. And some kind of calamity happened at the beginning of the game. A monster attacked our friend Orin, who's like some kind of friend of this character's father, offered him up to the giant monster, and then he woke up here in these ruins. Doesn't know what's going on. Oh, thanks to hear it, M-Bubs. It's good to have you. That is my goal. I want to have a very chill, easygoing... Like, there's a lot of streamers who are like, whoa, bro, oh my god, he's making a fire, that's so crazy. Like, yeah, let's just... stay cool. Listen while you work. And that's a cool, perfectly fine style as well. It's not my personal style. I tried to play it, Joe, man. I actually bought it to play on stream, and it was not very OBS friendly. I ended up just playing it on my PlayStation.
I need food.
This one goes to 11.
What do you want?
It was a bad call. Your team lost
Nice, Joe, man.
because of you.
You came to say that?
It's been 10 years.
Oh, cool, Matt.
I thought you'd be crying.
Who, me?
I try not to wear this hoodie outside of the apartment anymore because it's my stream uniform, and I'm wearing it already like 30 hours a week. You hear that, Joe, man?
Hey, wait!
Get it,
Don't
Tidus.
go out on me! Just hold on. I'll get more wood.
A lot of cool effects in this game. This is very polished. This is the HD remaster, but even if it wasn't the HD remaster, it's having a little shine on the enemy's eye there. One thing that was a huge deal in Final Fantasy X when this game first came out that you might not appreciate today is that all the battles occur in the game world where you see the characters. Like, prior to this, you know, you had like a facsimile of the area you were in. You might be in the Crystal Dungeon, but when you got into a battle, there'd just be like this generic Crystal Dungeon background. In this one, this is literally where Tidus just was. So that was a big deal at the time. And they take advantage of that a lot, where like you'll see the battle transition, where they'll be standing somewhere, and once the battle starts, they're standing exactly where they were. Yeah, if I ever do a second set, well, I guess if I do a second 7 playthrough, it'll be the remake, won't it? Nice, Matt. Yeah, if y'all can help me out, if there's something that was really exciting about 10 when it came out that we kind of take for granted today, help me to recall it. It's one of the things I like to do with this stream is point out ways games innovated. It's very easy to be jaded. That's Tara Strong, perhaps the most prolific female voice actor in Hollywood. She is Twilight Sparkle on My Little Pony. She is Timmy on Fairly Odd Parents. She is Bubbles on Powerpuff Girls. She's in just about every anime.
On my side? Cool.
Grenade! The pain! Oh, the damage. Steel is pretty nice in this game. It's a good way to put it, Joe, man. Nolan North's and everything, too, especially in video games. Yeah, I like this outfit better, too. Can you hear that? Fireflies. This game has an incredibly cool leveling up mechanic. I'm doing the expert sphere grid, which comes with this game. I have no idea what that looks like or how it works. I think the idea is that, unlike the normal sphere grid, everybody starts in the middle, so you can put each character in whatever direction you want. Whereas OG Final Fantasy X, like, your black mage started in the black mage section of the grid, your white mage started in the white mage section of the grid, and so on.
Hey, let me go.
I'll see. I might just build them in unique ways. You see how they're actually phonetically pronouncing the cool cipher? Gimmid?
Fed! Trivitek Risa! Ifun Petit, Fapuneket Fedrik.
Sorry, I think she says here. Kuno. Sorry.
Kuno.
Hey, Matt. The sphere grid, if you ever played Path of Exile basically has the sphere grid from 10. That's how it was sold to me originally. It's really cool. My only problem with it is it requires a lot of micromanagement. Like, if you want to be effective, you should be looking at your sphere grid after pretty much every battle. I think the whole concept of knocking somebody out isn't as we see it in media. It's a convenient storytelling trope. But I think that being knocked unconscious usually doesn't last longer than a minute or so. Thanks, brother.
Right, whatever.
Tuli Hood Kabeg? I said I don't understand.
Fed! He said
Oh,
you
man.
can stay if you make yourself useful.
You
This is kind of
understand
cool.
me?
Like, as far as the player knows, Tidus is the only person in the world who speaks his language, and everyone in the game world speaks this weird one. So it's kind of a cool way of introducing the viewer. Like, oh no, some things are still the same.
All right, I'll work.
Hey, Ventar, I've never actually played Assassin's Creed. Well, I take that back. I played a little bit of Assassin's Creed 1. I like the gameplay style. I don't know, there's something about Ubisoft games, though. They don't... Maybe somebody can help me put my finger on this or word this correctly, but they don't feel particularly polished, or they feel a little rushed, or maybe it's the fact that they have a very tight release schedule, so they're always releasing a game a year. Like, I don't know, it feels like... It's like Dynasty Warriors is a really good example of a game that's like Assassin's Creed, where, you know, you play about 2 hours of Assassin's Creed and you know what the next 20 hours of Assassin's Creed are going to be like. You play 2 hours of Dynasty Warriors, you know what the next 20 hours are going to be like. That doesn't mean that it's bad. Like, I enjoyed what I played of Assassin's Creed 1, and we'll certainly play through the series on stream at some point. Yeah, I hear you, Broken One. I was frustrated by that too. I had a lot of things like, this isn't like old Final Fantasy. So the sphere grid, like, as you level up, you gain sphere points. Or something like that. Ability points? I don't know, you get points that let you move around the grid, that let you activate nodes. Sphere level, that's what it is. Really? Okay. Hey, Robert Nickel, how's it going? Yeah, we just beat 5. We'll play it for sure, Ventar. It'll be a blind playthrough for me of the whole series. You say Assassin's Creed 1 is like the tech demo for 2? I'm gonna not be giving it a fair shake. I've just had that experience with all of their games. Like, they're not, it's not that they're bad. Like, the Dynasty Warriors games are good games. They just feel like they define their game experience in the first, I don't know, hour or two, and then it's all variations on that. Like, okay, so I get it. I have to go do 10 versions of this hide in the crowd after assassinating somebody fetch quest, and 10 versions of this escort mission fetch quest, and so on. Awesome, Robert. This is one of the first ones you played? I could put Assassin's Creed in the upcoming games list, or if one of the subscribers would like to add it for sub-block, I could probably get some of the earlier ones a little bit more cheaply. No, that's perfectly fine, Robert. Final Fantasy X was my wife's first Final Fantasy as well. Joe Man, right on. That's a high praise. I'm sure I'll enjoy it. No, I don't think they're bad games. I'm sorry, guys. I don't. Like, what's a better way to phrase it? Like, my friend, he'll describe a pizza that's not the best pizza in the world, but it's a really good pizza and you get joy out of eating it. He'll call it a strong pizza. I need to have an adjective like that that means a game like Dynasty Warriors or Assassin's Creed, where it's like, yeah, it's a strong game. Because I don't mean to like take away from it when I say that it feels like an unfinished or rushed experience. Like, they're still good. But like, those are the kinds of games where I play it for a little bit, like, okay, I get it, you know. Quality game could work. I could skip one if we play it on stream. We did that with alright, so we have the sphere grid now. We have the advanced sphere grid, so it actually starts us somewhere different. We can decide a few different paths to take. I think it still starts you generally where you would have started otherwise. there are these locks that kind of cleverly gate you from going down a path the game doesn't want you to take too early. So like this is a level 1 lock. Later in the game from like a predetermined boss fight, that boss will drop a level 1 lock sphere. And then we can progress past there to keep you from just grinding too much early on and getting abilities that would break the game too early. It looks like I could send Tidus down to be a white mage, which I think I kind of want to do. It would be sort of fun. Rather than putting him on his normal path of becoming what's essentially a kind of like a time mage. Yeah, a lot of his skills are very time magey. Notably, he has the most important skill in the game for a speedrunner, which is Flee, and a lot of no sphere grid games, which is where you try to beat the game without activating any of these nodes, will make an exception and say that you can activate the Flee sphere, because it lets you leave, exit battle immediately. But I think I'll go ahead and activate Cheer, and I think we're going to break the stereotype. We're going to make our main character into a white mage, and we'll make like one of the characters who you typically would expect to be a mage into a melee fighter. We'll quickly become the Marstead stereotype. I've heard people say Black Flag is pretty awesome, but that like you shouldn't just play it without playing the other Assassin's Creeds, because then you won't be able to go back to the older Assassin's Creeds without it. I haven't seen any One Piece yet. That might be something that I do.
We found some ancient ruins.
I got a couple
beneath
long
us.
flights coming up, so.
It's not active now, but there should still be some power left. We're gonna go down there and activate it. And then we should be able to salvage the big prize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get to work.
Roger.
Really, Darkstar? That's kind of cool. It's neat to put the like ultimate abilities outside of their normal path. Alright, so clearly we're like diving to salvage something. Okay, Cloud Reaver. She just punched him in the stomach. She said sorry. I mean, he doesn't really have an alternative at the moment, Leon. Like, he's clearly not at home in Xanarkand. He has no idea where he is. What's he gonna do? Let them throw him overboard? So he's kind of enslaved right now. Good God. 704 episodes? Water levels usually freak me out. I do fine in RPGs for some reason. But like the shark in Kingdom Hearts 1 in the Little Mermaid level, like that's enough to freak me out. Yeah, they're the only three that can hold their breath for a long time, and it makes sense. Tidus and Waka, because they're Blitzball players, and I guess Riku, because she does this for a living. They don't, Cloud Reaver. They hang a lampshade on it a couple times. They're like, yeah, just hold your breath. Forever. He can't understand them, Leon. Riku can speak her language. The other ones still only speak Albed. She's just choosing to speak his language. Riku is bilingual. Is that where we're going with Cappy? The first steal is pretty much guaranteed to succeed. Yeah, you can keep stealing after that, but the chance gets lower and lower over time. I believe is how it works. You don't have to do a game that's easily emulated. If it's not, just tell me what the game is. I might already own it or have some other way to get my hands on it. But PS2 could count. I do own a lot of PS2 games. What game were you thinking of, Broken? Yeah, it's basically Magic. That overkill bonus. Mine was 4 for the Super Nintendo. After I'd played Earthbound. Hey dude, Anthony, how you been? Subscriber block has been added this week. I'll post the link here. Go to the sub tab. People who have subscribed on Hitbox can add a game they'd like to see me play. And then viewers, including the subscribers, can vote on them. Whatever the top 3 games are on this coming Wednesday from 3 to 6, we'll play those games in some order. In the event that no votes come in and people just list their games, I'll choose them randomly. Robert. It's pretty complex, and it requires a bit of micromanagement. The sphere grid. Yeah, so unlike other Final Fantasies, because it's all done rendered in 3D, they can do events in the combat like this. Trigger commands. One, 5, 4, 6, 2, 3, 9, 14. Right on. Oh, so you haven't played 10, Kami. Right on. Heck yeah! Lizard Wizard. Probably have Titus potion him up in his turn. Well, I guess if they... Oh, you use pincer attack. Let's do that. Cool, HDL. Who'd you join? Now, 11 was a very different game. Different time. We stopped them from moving away from us now, and I think the person who's attacking right behind does extra damage. Ow. Whack! Look at that. Critically. I had to steal again, but no, we lucked out. Burner, I'm trying to keep it spoiler free. There are some folks in chat who haven't played it, but you can speak in code about it. Thank you for asking. I'll point out some things that are important to notice now that will come up later. Cool, sounds good, HCL. I had a PlayStation only for Final Fantasy VII. My parents scrimped and scraped Scrimped and saved for a long time. Get it for me. I was eternally grateful. No, probably not. Can't really think of any character names that are spoilers. I mean, they show you your full party at the very beginning of the game, right? The in media res opening where you're all sitting around a fire. I guess saying where they were when they were sitting around that fire would be a pretty big spoiler. But saying their names, I don't really care. Right, Matt. I enjoy that about this game. This game has my favorite party switching mechanic in that you can switch party in the middle of combat and it doesn't like take up a turn or anything. It's like Paper Mario when you get the quick switch badge. Very, very convenient. Yes, I'll do Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Awakening's actually on the vote list for the next game to replace Final Fantasy IX. Currently doesn't have very many votes. It is at... did a count last night. It is at 2 votes. You can spend 60 sphere points per vote or 48 sphere points if you're a subscriber on Hitbox to bump that up if you really want to see it sooner on stream. Basically, when we beat Final Fantasy IX, whatever game has the most votes at midnight that day will be the one that subs in to replace it. Right now, Secret of Evermore is in the lead with 42 votes. It becomes pretty easy to farm them though later, Mega Man. You can, if you choose to just not use them. I am a great sinner. I have never used Waka in this game. Never, ever, ever. Even though he's really good at, like, he has really high accuracy, he almost never misses.
Hey! Hey,
I will do some of it, Robert, but anything that requires excessive grinding, I probably won't do. So I won't fight Nemesis. I'll do, like, the Omega Dungeon. You can do that without doing too much grinding. I'll make a token attempt at, like, Lulu's ultimate weapon.
Hungry.
Tidus's ultimate weapon, and so on. Yeah, see, they all still speak Albed, but she is bilingual.
Whoa! Right on.
Right on. Don't kill yourself, man. We haven't met him yet, HCL. I'm very conscious of it now, Joe, man. I've already given out 10 sphere points.
It's because you eat too fast.
I don't know, Cappy. I just didn't use them. Didn't need to. If Dark Aeons are even harder, then probably not.
Hello there. What is your name?
Riku?
Whoa! You really do understand. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't get a chance to. Everyone thought we were a fiend.
We?
Oh, we means you.
I don't know how they did Albed in Japanese.
Who
It makes
are
sense
you
because there's
guys
like 26 primers in English, one for each of the letters of the English alphabet.
We're Albed. Can't you tell? Wait, you're not an Albed hater, are you?
I don't even
Yeah,
know
this
what
is the
an
HD
Albed
remake.
is.
Where are you from?
Gratuitous booty
Xanarkin.
shot.
I'm a blitzball player. Star player of the Xanarkin Abes.
Did you hit your head or something?
You guys hit me?
Oh, right. Do you remember anything before that?
So I told her everything there
Right,
was
Joe
to
Man?
tell about Xanarkin. About life there,
Miranda slash Riku.
Blitzball, and Sin's attack. And about how Aaron and I were engulfed in this light. I just said things as they came to mind. But then I started to wonder.
Does Wakka's limit break have multiple hits or something? That's usually what determines the most powerful character. Who can hit the most times in
Did
one
I
turn.
say something funny?
You were near Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, you'll be better in no time. They say your head gets funny when Sin is near.
What's wrong with
Maybe
my
you
head?
just had some kind of dream?
You mean I'm sick?
Because of Sin's toxin, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, there is no
What?
Xanarkand anymore. Sin destroyed it 1,000 years ago. So no one plays Blitzball there.
Huh? What do you mean?
Okay, so first of all, I
1,000
really like
years
the
ago?
ambiguity this creates of like, wait, is Tidus really from Xanarkand, or was he just affected by Sin's toxin, and is he just like waking up and has this hallucination? Who knows? We'll find out.
But I saw Sin attack Xanarkin. You're saying that happened 1,000 years ago? No way.
Gives you one last chance. There's an Albed primer that's usually here, but I loaded it in from Andrea's save. They give you a chance to carry over your Albed primers when you find these little compilation spheres, so you can do like a second playthrough of the game where you understand Albed in the subtitles. Tidus still doesn't.
You said
You're a
play
hallucination.
Blitzball?
Uh-huh.
You know, you should go to Luca. Someone might know who you are, or you might find someone you recognize.
Luca?
Ah.
Huh.
Okay, leave it to me. I'll get you to Luca.
Good looking out, Riku.
Promise. You'd rather stay here?
Uh-uh.
Okay, I'll
They
go
haven't
tell
done a
the
close
others.
zoom on
We're
her
here.
face really, but
Oh. And one thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Xanarkand, okay? Yevon says it's a holy place. You might upset someone.
Riku and the other Albed have weird eyes. They have like spiral
uh-huh.
eyes. So usually they'll be wearing goggles.
My Xanarkand? Some kind of holy place? Yeah, right, I thought. Since when?
I haven't, Kami. You're welcome to post them.
Yevon?
I'll get some of
Sin?
them, Burner.
Luca? I thought
Like
Sin
I'll
just took
make
me
a
to a faraway
honest
place.
attempt at Lulu's. I've done
Then
it
I could
before.
go back in a day or two. But 1,000
I'll probably set a
years
time limit
into
on
the
each
future?
legendary weapon attempt, though. Like I won't do more
No
than
way.
30 minutes or an hour or so.
Whoa, whoa!
Riku's is pretty easy to get. As is Kamari's, I think.
Etonic! Etonic!
I do really like the grind. I've like sunk a couple hundred hours into this game in the past. I think a lot of it would be too fun to watch though. Maybe we'll bring it back. Come in the sub block. Marsh said grinds the end of Final Fantasy X. That looks pretty good, Kami. When did these get posted? Was this, how recently was this? You meant 15. That or Boko got an extreme upgrade. And he meant Zoolander too. Met Night at the Roxbury. 15.
Riku!
Ow! Schedule update. We're playing Final Fantasy X for another 1 hour, then switching to Xenoblade Chronicles 3D.
Blitzball!
Hey, you okay?
You'll recognize Waka's voice actor,
Hey!
Maggio, voice of Bender in Futurama, and many, many other things. Graphics. I've done it before, Robert. Never in the international version, though, so I haven't seen any of the crazy extra content from that. I wanted it when I was a kid and was playing the shit out of this game. Yeah, I agree, this is a very pretty game.
Yo. Hiya.
You wanna try that move one more time?
Finally.
Hi!
Things were starting to look up.
Bender's a genius. Yeah, so whenever I tell my wife I love her, I say I love you, Andrea. She doesn't say I love you too. She says, she quotes Bender and says, shut up, baby, I know it. You're gonna get a lot of Bender's voice actor in this game.
The Xanarkanabes.
Yes, he is, Joe Man, John DiMaggio. I have Chaos.
Say again.
Everyone should see I Know That Voice. It is a free documentary on Netflix. You will enjoy it. It has all the voice actors you know and love, including most of the voice actors in this game. Tara Strong is in it. James Arnold Taylor, who's Titus, is in it. John DiMaggio paid for it and directs it. It's very good. Remember, he was upset because he mentioned that he played for the Xanarkandabes, and the Xanarkand is apparently a holy place now.
I got too close to Sin, and my head's all foggy like. So, I don't know where this place is.
Or even where I came from.
Sin's toxin got to you, but you're still alive. Praise be to Yevon. All right, back to practice. I'm Waka.
Yeah, I actually need to give stream 5 sphere points if you catch me saying Titus, the correct pronunciation.
What, you hungry? Okay, back to the village. I'll get you something.
Blitzball. Not the best blitzers in Spira. The world name is Spira. It's our first time hearing that term. Actually, they call him Titus in Kingdom Hearts 1. He has a cameo appearance along with Selphie from Final Fantasy VIII and Waka. The voice actress of Selphie calls him Titus, and it drove me crazy when I was a kid because I never pronounced it that way. Waka. I think they corrected it. I think Titus has another... And every time I say Titus, it's a very conscious move by me, because that's not how I usually pronounce it. They corrected the pronunciation in Kingdom Hearts 2. That'd be 2.
I felt like I could trust this Waka, so I just had to ask. It's true Xanarkand was destroyed, right? 1,000 years ago? So it's just a big pile of rubble now, isn't it?
Long time ago, there were a whole lot of cities in Spira. Big cities with machina, machines to run them. People played all day and let the machina do the work. And then, well, take a look. Sin came and destroyed the Machina cities. And Xanarkand along with him. Yeah, that was about 1,000 years ago. Just like you said. If you ask me, Sin's our punishment for letting things get out of hand. What gets me, though, is we gotta suffer. Cause of what some goofballs did way back when. Of course, we must always repent for our sins. That's
Yeah,
important.
Matt, it's like the episode
It's
where
just
he gets the
hard to
upgrade
keep
and he's
at
on
it
the
sometimes,
island
you
with the
know?
non-technological
It was
robots.
just as Riku said. Waka and Riku couldn't both be lying.
The robot with the
Why
water
would
wheel
they?
that needs to go run in the ocean every few minutes to stop from powering down forever.
But you from the Xanarkand Daves, that was a good one, huh? Hey, I'm not saying that team never existed, yeah? But you gotta figure, a team living in luxury like that be pretty soft, eh?
I appreciated the fact that Waka was trying to cheer me up. But at that time, all I could think about was everything that happened to me. All this.
Yeah, don't post any
started with
spoilers
Sin.
about the game if you know what
Maybe
happens.
if I could find Sin one more time, I could go home. For now, I just live life until that time came. No more worrying about where or when I was. Sure, it was hard not to think of home, but I started to feel better already. A little better. Maybe.
I have played this before, many times, but there's some people in chat who haven't, so I'm trying to preserve the virgin experience for them. Exactly, Kami. The great part of the end of that episode where he's like, wait, is my entire existence someone else's dream?
Hey,
I
it's this
possibly,
way.
nay, probably the product of someone else's imagination? No, get out. Next. Is it life after love or love after love? I see it working either way.
Huh?
Man, Waka, I ain't even trying to hear that. Smacking me in the booty.
What's the big idea?
Pretty water effects. Man, Waka time. Eat it, fish. I really love the UI in this game. It's extremely polished. It was that way in the original as well, but more so in the HD version. Yeah, Robert, I have the same opinion. It's the only Final Fantasy I feel that way about. I mean, eventually it's going to have to cap out. It's never going to surpass 6. But I had a pretty low opinion of it when I played it the very first time in comparison to the earlier games, and I've just enjoyed it more. It's to be appreciated, I think. It's very different in a lot of ways. So now that we're in Spira, we're officially in the more Eastern culture. Whereas almost every other Final Fantasy is very Western in style. European, medieval, or Western sci-fi. Sure, I will use Waka. Because I have not in the past. But as Cappy pointed out, there's no excuse not to use him, because you can switch out party members in combat. Agree, Matt. Jinx, I think, reduces their luck stat. Actually, don't know what luck does in this game. Probably has to do with steal rates. Hey, Topher, how you been? Good to see you again. Not really to the end game. This game's pretty well balanced. The end game is a totally different beast. Like, the end game is all about dealing 99,999 damage per hit, and doing it multiple times on a turn. And or using quick hit to attack so many times that the enemy doesn't even get a turn. Ixion's pretty cool. Actually has a unique aeon to this game. Doing alright. Excited to be playing 10 again, been a while. Waka has a dark attack option that blinds the enemy. Whack. Don't know if there are any other chests in the water here. I'll just keep moving forward. Probably not going to do too much grinding. This game doesn't really demand it. Except if you want to do the optional stuff in the end game. You can beat this whole game without really ever using the sphere grid.
Got a favor to ask you.
Called an NSG or no sphere grid run.
You want me on your team, right?
Yeah, I definitely prefer Ramu. Evasion and critical hit. Right on, Robert.
A major blitz
Is
tournament
reducing the
coming
luck
up.
of an
All the
enemy
teams
the
in
same as
Spira
increasing
be
your
there.
own crit rate?
It's so huge, I'm sure someone there will recognize you. Then you can go back to your old team, right? It'll be fun. What do you say, huh? Come on, come on.
Sure thing.
Dude, our team is gonna rock, eh?
Actually, I haven't played the Fire Emblem from which Marth originates. I've only played
I thought then that Blitzball and Sin were the only two things that Spira and
Awakening.
Xanarkand had in common. I wasn't too far off either.
where Tidus is narrating this game from that in media res scene at the very beginning, where him and his allies were sitting around a campfire. So when you hear him doing that voiceover,
This is where I was born. I started Blitz when I was 5. I joined the Aurochs at 13, 10 years ago. 10 years, and we never won a game. Well, after last year's tournament, I quit. Time seemed right.
that's good to know.
So, after quitting, I got this new job, yeah? But every time my mind wandered, I thought about the game.
10 years without a single win will do that.
My first match last year was my big chance. But something else was on my mind. I couldn't focus.
Nice excuse.
Hey, hey!
So, you want to win the next tournament. Go out with a bang. So, what's our goal?
I don't care how we do. Long as we play our best. If we give it our all, I can walk away happy.
No. If I say, what's our goal? You say, victory! When you play in a blitzball tournament, you play to win.
Victory? You're serious?
Isn't the infamous ha 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 scene like even worse in the Japanese version? What I've heard.
Ah, the one from the sea.
Be on guard. There are fiends on the road today.
After surviving your run-in with Sin, it would be a shame if something happened now.
Who are they?
Luzu and Gata, Crusaders.
Huh? Crews of what?
What, you forgot that too? Hey, sorry. Don't worry about it. I'll help you out.
Cool. In return, come tournament time, I'll make sure we take the cup.
Cool. About the Crusaders, you can ask them yourself. They got a lodge in a village.
Kami. You're worse in the Japanese version. Right, Cappy? Most Final Fantasy characters only appear in one Final Fantasy, Gilgamesh aside.
He saved village.
They got any food there?
We'll get you something over there later. Take a look around first. Let's see. The Crusaders' Lodge is over yonder. Luzu and Kata are usually there. All right. Over here.
Huh? What's up?
You do remember the prayer, right?
Of course I'd never prayed before in my life. Not that he would know that.
You must have forgot or something. Here, I'll show you. Go ahead, you try. Not bad. Okay, now go present yourself to the temple summoner.
Any blitzball player would know that prayer. It was the blitzball sign for victory.
I hate you, Asakara. I've never gotten it quickly. When you try to get Tidus's ultimate weapon, this course that you run, basically, there are these birds that spawn. If they crash into you, they reduce your time. You're trying to get a time that's less than 0 seconds, right? So if a bird hits you, it adds to your time, and if you pop these balloons, it reduces your time. But the spawns of the birds and the balloons are not static, they're totally random. So you could play it perfectly and just get unlucky stream of birds or just get not enough balloons over and over. I've spent hours and hours before trying to get it. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. They've redone almost all of the pre-rendered scenes. They're very pretty. Like, this is a pre-rendered background here. Most of it is a fully 3D environment, but a lot of these towns where like the camera doesn't move. You go in a shop. No, lightning's no problem. You just gotta go zen for lightning, Robert. Just take a deep breath. Be patient. I've gotten to 197 lightning strikes before. You have to get 200 consecutive lightning strikes. Basically, the screen flashes white, and you have to press the confirm button to dodge it. You have to do that 200 times in a row. You have a very short frame window to press the button. If you miss it even once, you have to start over. I've done that a couple times. This is the HD remake, Coach. Which is better in a lot of ways, though I don't like the soundtrack changes. It's the same soundtrack, they've just remastered it, so they use new instruments, and a lot of the tunes suffer for it, I think.
Hey, you! You were attacked by Sin, right? Recently, was it?
I think so.
So, Sin can't be far, right? You're not hiding anything, are you?
Why would I?
If Sin's nearby, it'll attack the island for sure. But it hasn't. I wonder why.
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything. To tell the truth, I don't even know what the Crusaders are.
You're kidding, right?
Sin, the toxin. Gotta tell him who we are.
Yes, sir! The Crusaders are sworn to battle Sin. We have chapters throughout Spira, accepting all who wish to join our struggle. The hero Mihen formed the Crusaders 800 years ago as the Crimson Blades. Later, our ranks grew and we called ourselves the Crusaders. We've been fighting Sin ever since.
What? You've been fighting 800 years and you still haven't beat it?
Well, we've steered Sin away from towns many times. And that's all we can do. Nobody's ever been able to defeat it. Our mission as Crusaders is to protect the temples, towns, villages, and people of Spira.
So, then whose job is it to defeat Sin?
Is Sin's toxin really this bad, sir?
It does seem rather bad.
Again, Tidus here is serving as an audience surrogate. They need to explain these rules about the universe to us as a player. They need to have a character that can do that. Sometimes they cheat that by the character having amnesia. Maybe Tidus has amnesia? Again, we're not spoiling what's going on for anybody in chat. Who knows what his deal is, but he clearly doesn't know what the deal is with Spira and needs people to explain it to him. It's like Fry waking up in the year 3000 in Futurama.
We could just tell you, but I think it better for you to try and remember. Go pray at the temple. Perhaps Yevon will help you regain your memory.
Oh, believe me, I wanted to come out tomorrow, but I'm not holding my breath. I've been hurt too many times. It's like when a new Sonic game gets announced, I don't get excited anymore. Unless if they say it's going to be 2D. A tutorial thing here, I think. Yeah.
But soon, we may be able to finally defeat Sin. We've got a plan, one that'll go down in Crusader history.
When the 7 remake comes out, I'll do a 24-hour stream for that one. I'll pick it up at midnight and just play it until I pass out, and keep doing that till we beat it.
We've been excommunicated from Yevon. We must go, now. Everything is riding on our last.
I think the fundamental problem is that Sonic doesn't translate to 3D. It's all about moving quickly, and 3D is all about designing these, like, intense landscapes. I don't know. I don't think you could make a good 3D Sonic game. Unless if it's Sonic Adventure, which it really isn't a Sonic game. It's still fun, I enjoy it. But it's fundamentally different from the older Genesis titles. I haven't played Galaxy 2, I've only played the first one. What's up, Walks?
Go present yourself to the temple summoner before we eat, yeah?
Flocka flocka. Yeah, that's like action-adventure. Which is fine, I love the Sonic Adventure games. They're good games and they'll be on the stream eventually. By that token. But I feel like Sonic Adventure is to Sonic as Super Mario RPG is to Mario. It features a character named Sonic, and, you know, he moves pretty quickly. Right, Kami. Yeah, whenever you do have to do any kind of platforming, you're right, it's very, very slow. What's Samarkand? What's Yevon? Teachings of Yevon are the only salvation of those who suffer because of sin. Go pray at the temple. Sure. You should do it, Tascara. We'll do 10-2 on stream. I don't think we'll do it right after 10. I think I might jump back to Final Fantasy 1, Dawn of Souls. Bring it back, though. Hymn of the Faith is one of the first things I learned to play on piano. Has not been remastered, because they can't just pull up a Casio and play it out.
Standing in that place. I began to realize how different this world was from my own.
This is remarkably Asian aesthetic in here. Whereas Titus's was more of a Western sci-fi. Braska is watching over our apprentice summoner. Hey, Mind for Fish, how you been?
10 years have passed since Lord Braska became High Summoner. And finally, we receive a statue for our temple.
Well, what's a High Summoner? I got too close to Sin's, toxin. It was funny hearing myself make the same excuse over and over. Funny, and a little sad.
The Summoners are practitioners of a sacred art, sworn to protect the people of Yevon. Only a chosen few become Summoners, who call forth entities of great power, the Aeons. The Aeons hear our prayers and come down to us. They are the blessing of Yevon.
So what he meant was that we should respect some kind of great men, or something like that, I figured.
Only sworn guardians may enter the Cloister of Trials. I like cloisters, I like trials. So there's statues of what appear to be 4 high summoners here. There's like a mascot job at the end game, it's like a mimic, right? Gunner's the OP one, right? You get the catnip thing that lets you shoot a whole bunch of times. This is another remastered, pre-rendered background. They basically had to redraw the entire background, otherwise it wouldn't have stretched. Catnip, that's what it was. Very, very Asian. This temple. Let's go talk to Waka and see what's going on. So I'm going to be quiet during a lot of the voice acting in this game, so I'm not clashing with when they're speaking, so I'll just be typing in chat if there's a lot of active voice acting.
Sorry, man. No time for lunch yet. Take a nap. You look pushed.
Yeah, let's do it. Napping it up.
You could at least go see how they are doing.
We can't interfere. It's a rule.
But it's been nearly.
I'm having another dream about Xanarkand.
But it's been nearly.
It's been nearly a day already.
Perhaps you could go look for us.
People are searching for him now.
Thank you.
Assume they're talking about Jecht here. Yeah.
Who cares whether he comes back or not?
But he might die.
Fine, let him.
Do you hate him so? But if he dies, you'll never be able to tell him how much you hate him.
So there you go. Critical to Titus's arc. He has daddy issues. We know very little about it at the moment, though. Waka was summoned to the temple for some reason. Let's go find out why. Well, what Final Fantasy characters have an interpersonal relationship problem? Not Cecil, really. Cecil's more of an internal struggle. Not Bart's, really. Terra's more of an internal struggle. Terra versus the world, kind of a thing. Cloud is definitely internal.
Is something wrong?
Squall's very internal. Zidane's very internal.
From the trial.
Eh?
Well, apprentice summoner, really.
Huh?
There's a room in there called the Cloister of Trials. Beyond is where the apprentice summoner prays. If the prayer is heard, the apprentice becomes a fully fledged summoner. Remember?
So someone is in there somewhere and they haven't come back out. Right, I got it.
A day's already gone by.
Is it particularly dangerous in there?
Sometimes, yes.
Why don't you go in and help?
There's already guardians in there.
Yeah, I guess his
Besides,
primary
it's
arc.
forbidden.
Zidane becomes pretty external.
Hey, but what if something happens?
In the You're
What
Not
if the
Alone
summoner
sequence.
dies?
The precepts must be obeyed.
Like I care.
But almost, I'd say Tidus' entire arc throughout this game is a lot to do with him and his relationship with his dad. Spoilers. That continues to be important.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
Schedule update, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy X for another 30 minutes, then we're switching to Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. We'll play that from 3 to 6. I'll take a short break at 3 to feed the cats, run to the restroom, that kind of stuff. Vaughn doesn't count as a protagonist. Vaughn is a camera. If you played Final Fantasy XII, he's like, if you've read the Game of Thrones books, he's Arya Hota. He's just there to give insight to the characters that matter, that are the actual protagonists of the game. I'd say Bosch is very external. Bosch and Ash. Let's use a sphere to go further. Glyph spheres open the way to the Chamber of the Faith. Destruction spheres open the way to hidden treasure. Sounds good. I only carry one sphere at a time. Put this back just in case it does anything here. It might not. Just makes a little glyph. Yeah, that's a pretty big nerf, Mega Man. Talking about Final Fantasy X too. There's an item that trivializes the endgame quite a bit. Does the door stay open if I do that? It does. Nice. Do anything? It does. Alright. Secret tunnel. And there's a destruction sphere. Every temple has a destruction sphere that you can use to get to a secret item. If you find all the destruction sphere items, you unlock something secret at the end of the game. All of them can be revisited, except for one, but I believe the one temple that's impossible to revisit, it's also impossible to screw it up. Like, part of the main mission is using a destruction sphere and getting the related chest. Set that down for a second. It's pretty strong. Hey, Andrea. I added A as a name, as well as Tyler. The vote was for Tidus, T-E-E-D-U-S, the main character's name. And I have to pay out 5 sphere points to stream if I accidentally call him anything other than Titus. Rod of Wisdom. That hidden item. Yes, there's something you unlock at endgame if you get all of those. The song hasn't changed very much from the original incarnation. Yeah, puzzle solved. Alright, let's head down. Kami.
Hey!
I roll my eyes every time I say Titus.
Hey, it's okay. Only summoners, apprentice summoners, and their guardians can enter here. It's a tradition, very important.
So what about you?
Me? I'm a guardian.
A guardian?
Wakka's like, yeah, that's what I said.
Whoa! Ah!
Summoners go on a pilgrimage to pray at every temple in Spira. Guardians protect them. The Guardian's in there now. One of them's got a short fuse, and who knows what the other's thinking. Well, now that we come this far, might as well go all the way.
What are you doing here? Didn't think we'd be able to handle it?
No, it's just... See, I told you she gets mad easy.
Is the summoner all right?
Who
You get some graphics here soon. Yeah, I can get another full motion video cutscene. If you're alt tab, you don't want to tab in to see it. Graphics in this game are very well done. D-Rock. Here come the graphics. I feel like Tetsuya Nomura's answer to clothes is like, just add more belts. Unnecessary, superfluous zippers. Oh man, she's a heterochromat. Her eyes are different colors. A fancy way to say that. Yeah, it's a really cool scene. Man, back in the day, that's how you used to play these Japanese RPGs. You get really excited for the pre-rendered full motion video cutscenes. Less important these days.
Was I surprised? And here I was thinking summoners were all old geezers.
Oh, Coach, you're talking about the ha 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 scene? Ha ha ha. I thought Coach was talking about the scene we just saw. Alright, Broken One, points for Shenmue.
Hey, over here.
I'm excited to play that game. It's the most amazing, most boring game ever made. So rad.
What? Ow!
Wait till you see this.
I can't see anything.
Ready?
Okay.
Right, Mega Man? Stay away from the summoner! Mega Man, you beat me to it. I was about to say that. Stay away from the summoner! Oh man. This is a unique summon to Final Fantasy X, Valefor. You do get some classics in this game. There's a couple new ones. They always try to add new ones with each game. Yeah, exactly, Mega Man. Stay away from the summoner. Ride the swoop-off. Yeah, any voice acting you hear multiple times burned into my brain. Yes, you'll be naming all the Aeons. I'll set that up here. You guys want to start, Impossible.
I had never seen anything like it in my life. Sure, it was a little scary, but still, I could feel a strange kind of gentleness coming from it.
Like, you pretty much need to have Shiva in it for Bird Dragon. If you've just joined the stream and you don't have any sphere points yet, if you follow, you get there's a little bit of a scam to give you get a bonus 100 sphere points if you click follow that you can spend right now if you want to. Or you can just vote once. So we got Bird Dragon, Birdman, Fish, Birdie, Titus. And Cappy made me say it. So you guys get some sphere points, jerk. That's messed up, Cappy. Awesome, good. Yeah, this is a really good Final Fantasy. Right, Leon? That's the cat shit is a reference when we did our playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. Kate Sith, we had stream vote on his name, and we ended up going with cat shit, I think, was what people voted for. Alright, I think that's good enough. I'll go ahead and send out the vote. I'll put Valefor in there, too. 6 is my favorite Final Fantasy, but 10, every time I play it, it climbs up the list. I appreciate it more and more. So it's unique in a lot of ways. It added a lot of things to the series. It has my favorite combat system of any Final Fantasy. And I really like just the raw turn-based, no ATB, perfect information style. And I like that it has this very, Asian, Eastern, Japanese quality, whereas a lot of the Final Fantasies are more of like a Victorian, European, medieval, Western style or a Western sci-fi style. So it's pretty unique. Alright, right now Birdman has 2 votes. Catshit, Bird, Dragon, Fish, and Birdie all have 1 vote. You can see about in the future re-adding a display of this thing. See if I can just do that right now on the fly. 1 second. Display the current votes on the stream. Try to remove this when it's done. Alright, Bird Dragon is at 25. You can spend sphere points. I can see if Bird Dragon will fit. If it doesn't, I can try to make it fit. Doesn't look like it will. So I would have to do like Bird Dragon, like that. Yeah, Bird Dragon. Damn it, Cappy. I'm going to set the timer going for 40 seconds here. Be careful not to say its name. Right, Darkstar. Ooh, Birdman. 151. Birdman it is. Birdman. You seen Rick and Morty with Bird Person? Yeah, look at that vote snipe there.
I remember.
I accept
that
this.
night, we talked for the first time. I didn't know it then, but after that night,
there's a new episode of Rick and Morty last night. It's pretty funny.
For everyone.
Yeah, Harvey Birdman. Birdman. You good, Chaos? Gotta snipe.
Let me introduce you to the team. This guy here wants into the tournament so bad, I let him on the team. His memory's a little fuzzy, so don't mind him if he says anything odd. Come on, say hi.
Hi, guys. So what's our goal?
To do our best! Nope, we got a new goal now. Our new goal is victory! To win every match, defeat every opposing team. To bring the
I said Kate said the pronunciation's supposed to be Ketchi because it's Gaelic.
To win. Easy, huh?
Victory! 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 Victory!
All variations of Tidus is pretty funny too.
Victory! Victory!
The Auroch is a prehistoric ancestor of the ox. Like it was like a super ox, basically. I think it was prehistoric. I don't know if Aurochs existed as like in the last 6,000 years during human life and went extinct more recently. They're a very large ox. That's all you need to know. In fact, I think the word ox comes from oryx, like the end of oryx sounds like ox.
You sure got the boys worked up, huh?
You heathen!
Stay
Stay away from the summoner!
You're a bad man!
Lady Yuna, be careful.
But it was really my fault to begin with. I'm Yuna. Thank you so much for your help earlier.
Huh? I'm sorry about that. Wasn't I not supposed to? Guess I kind of overreacted.
Oh no, I was overconfident.
I saw that Aeon thing. That's amazing.
Really? Do you think I can become High Summoner?
Lady Yuna, come play with me some more.
I hear you, Coach. Is it Kojeun? Am I pronouncing that right?
So,
I know I was saying Koj before.
Tomorrow, then.
Tomorrow?
We're going on the same boat, aren't we?
Oh, really?
We can talk more.
Huh.
You can tell me all about Xanarkand.
Yuna is Hetty Burris. She's a less prolific voice actress, but she's in a lot.
Cute, yeah?
Oh man, this doesn't actually matter. There's not like a Barrett date in this game. I think it kind of comes up. You can like focus yourself in one direction or the other. I think I'm gonna go with the canon like Tidus likes Yuna.
Don't get no ideas.
No promises there, big guy. Hey, but what if she, like, comes on to me?
That's not going to happen. If you get tired, let me know. I had a bed made for you.
Yeah, if they let you rename any other characters, they don't because they want to refer to them with the voice acting. They still haven't found a solution to that. Well, I guess the solution they've gone with in most modern games, I think in this one they just, like, try to call Tidus, hey you, or like, oh, it's our newest guardian. But nowadays they'll like give him a last name, so you have like Shepherd or Hawk or the Inquisitor. You know, they'll come up with a name to call you when they're referring to you directly.
Stay away from the summoner!
Stay away.
Stay away from the summoner!
You have to do this at least 3 times.
Stay away from the summoner! Stay away from the summoner! Stay away from the summoner!
Ready for bed. Good. Sleep tight.
Stay away from the summoner. Yeah, it's Tidus, you know, like you wash your clothes with teed, cold water. Right? Ride the shoe puff? And more flashbacks.
Where's that boat?
Everyone will find us if it doesn't come soon.
You really sure this is okay?
Would you take me to Xanarkand?
Hey! You said you'd go with me!
Oh, hey,
I thought Waka told you not to get any ideas.
He did?
Love
yeah,
triangle.
so you're coming with me.
Hey, stop dreaming! You with a woman? You can't even catch a ball! Oh, what's the matter? Gonna cry again? Cry, cry. That's the only thing you're good for.
I hate you.
Huh? What'd you say?
You have to speak loudly.
I hate you!
Huh?
That's the spirit.
You can do it.
Hate your dad.
I hate you!
Jack is such a cool name, too.
Okay?
Wait,
Dead.
this is important. Graphics.
He does look a lot like Chapu. I was surprised too, the first time I saw him. But no matter what he looks like, he isn't Chapu. You shouldn't have brought him here in the first place.
Yeah, but he needed our help.
Excuses again?
Yeah, but...
That's it. No more. Enough, Waka.
Lulu, VV. But you submit that Jecht is a cool name.
Scary. So, who's Chapu?
My little brother, Chapu. He looked like you.
He's dead?
We've seen Tidus's mom a
He
couple
was with
times
the
coming in
Crusaders
his
when
flashbacks.
they fought Sin last year.
But it's about Jecht.
He didn't make it.
He doesn't have a name.
I first heard on the day of the tournament.
Oh, so that's why.
I became a guardian to fight Sin, yeah?
Revenge, then?
That was the idea. I'm more worried about a stupid game now than avenging my brother. Well, after the next tournament, I'll be a guardian full-time. I know it kinda looks like I'm using you, but I'm not.
Don't worry. I mean, I owe you a lot. You really helped me out, you know? What I mean is... Thanks, Waka.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Oh, Titus's mom's... I mean, her name was generic NPC, right? That was like her maiden name. She looks like all the other generic NPCs. To Kami's point. Alright, so we learned something fairly important there, right? That, Titus looks... He's like the spitting image of Wakka's dead brother, Chapu, who apparently died. Sin killed him. So make you wonder... Is that just a coincidence? Is it? I don't know, man. You got this guy who wakes up, he's all amnesiac. He thinks he's from Xanarkand because he got too close to Sin, and he happens to look just like Wakka's brother. What's the deal? Cool, D-Rock, me too. Alright, I'm not going to get to the next save point in 3 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and we'll take this time to get Xenoblade Chronicles 3D set up. I also have to take a couple-minute break to go feed the cats. If you're just here for Final Fantasy X, that's cool. We are going to be playing more of it. The goal of this stream is to complete one full playthrough of every awesome game ever made, knowing that that's an impossible task, but we're going to try anyway. Final Fantasy X is one of those games. We just beat Final Fantasy V today. 10 will be returning tomorrow from 3 to 6 Pacific, and then we'll be playing more of it the following weeks, usually on Mondays and Tuesdays. You can check below the stream to see the schedule. But if you're also here for other games, Xenoblade Chronicles is a cool one. It's the game that Shulk is from if you played the new Smash Brothers, and we'll be starting it in about 4 or 5 minutes after I take care of feeding the cats. So I'll throw up the BRB and we'll be back shortly. I want Xenoblade Chronicles X really bad. Xenoblade's already extremely pretty. And that's just seeing it on the new 3DS. Okay, we'll be back. Thanks for the follow, Random. Good looking out last week, too. I appreciate that. Now, there's a couple people who are trying to avoid Xenoblade spoilers who are playing it themselves. We're maybe 60% of the way through the game. And if you watch today and you're trying to avoid spoilers, you're not going to avoid them. Even if we just focus on side quests, there's something about our party right now that's a pretty big spoiler. So I'll give you a minute or two if you wanted to bounce to avoid those. Else, let's keep going. We've got some new people in chat today who possibly haven't seen Xenoblade before, so I will go through and explain the combat of the game. It's quite a bit different from maybe some other JRPGs you've played. I'd say this game plays like a single-player MMO in a lot of ways. It has threat, tanking mechanics. It's the closest JRPG I've played to the Skyrim style of this giant open world. Xenosaga, Cappy? Got it. Let me add it right now while I'm thinking about it. Just Xenosaga Episode 1, is that right? Yeah, that's right, Random. You helped me out with remembering to switch it over to Secret of Monkey Island. Mass Effect 2 will be resuming this week on Friday. Thursday is going to be reserved for an all-day Zelda playthrough, continuing and likely going to beat Minish Cap on Thursday. And after Minish Cap is complete, we'll transition into the next game in the Nintendo published timeline, which is Ocarina of Time. Later, Chaos. Cool, cool. Sounds good, Cappy. Y'all are welcome to start voting on those sub-games as well. They're in that same spreadsheet for the next game. Viewers are welcome to vote as well. I don't have a command to do it in chat. You can just enter it into the spreadsheet directly. I'll relink it here. This is to determine which games we're going to play during sub-block this upcoming Wednesday. Sorry, let me grab the link real quick. There we go. Yeah, Random, you walked in right at the end of 10. We just switched over. You could, if you wanted to go back and watch, it's on YouTube, there's a live DVR feature. You can go back for up to 4 hours. Have you played Xenoblade Chronicles 3D before? Or maybe the Wii version? We usually, depending on the week, week 1 we'll switch every 3 hours, week 2 we'll switch every hour and a half, and week 3 we'll switch every 2 hours, trying to get different things out of each week we play. Some weeks we're just trying to focus on beating games we've been playing for a while, like we beat Final Fantasy V earlier today. Other times we're just trying to add more variety, bring more games in. How does this game compare to Dragon Age in terms of combat? I will show you as soon as I get into a battle. Whoa! Alright, well, you're not supposed to be able to swim in the water there, apparently. They must have built that in there for a reason. Let's see. Might be we need to, like, take this... I don't know if there's a building there or something. Port. See if I can find a battle to get into real quick to kind of show you what it's like. It's similar to Dragon Age in a lot of ways. You don't have a live pause function, so you can't control your allies in any way. Alright, so we have 3 party members here. One is sort of a tank character, one is a heal character, and then the main character, Shulk, is DPS or damaged healer. All of his abilities are positionals. So like this ability here, backslash, does extra damage if he hits from behind. You notice there's a red circle around Shulk right now that means that this enemy is aggroing him. He doesn't want to have aggro, because if he's aggro, the enemy's facing him. He wants the enemy to be facing away from him so he can use his backslash, or this slit edge is like a flank attack that does extra damage from the side. So that's kind of the core mechanic, is you have a tank character whose job it is to control aggro. You can choose to play as any of the 3 characters in your party, so if I wanted to, I could be playing as the tank and leaving it up to the AI to do the damage. But I've gotten pretty decent at controlling Shulk, so I've stuck with him. Beyond that, there are skills that combo into each other, so this pink ability I'm using right now inflicts a status effect called Break. An enemy that's been inflicted with Break is now vulnerable to a second status called Topple. Topple knocks the enemy on its back, it makes it take extra damage from attacks. Notably, it neutralizes it, it's kind of like a stun lock. So a lot of this game is working with your AI party members. You'll notice that they're very chatty. This is chatty party members 3D as much as it is Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. But it's helpful to the gameplay because you want to know when they're using their abilities so that you can respond in kind. If you are playing a tank and you hear that the DPS character Shulk has cast Break on an enemy, you want to know that they've done that so that you can respond and use Topple. I see, Mega Man. It's kind of like this game's version of an invisible wall. But if while you're watching the combat, if you see something happen, you don't understand it, let me know. I'm happy to explain. Shulk has aggro management abilities. This ability here, Shadow Eye, reduces his aggro, so you see that after I use it, the red circle moves from Shulk to one of my other party members here. There's a meter in the top left corner, that's your chain meter. It builds as you successfully attack. You use that for a couple things, like you'll use an individual block to resurrect an ally if they die. So you can res your allies, but it's not unlimited. And they unlock chain attacks, which give you finer control over your party members' actions, which you might want to use to inflict that topple status effect I was talking about a second ago. I'll show that off in the next fight.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
This game is much closer to Inquisitions than it is to Origins. Much more of the single-player MMO style of combat. So let's chain attack this thing. Alright, so I want to inflict Break on it, so I'm going to use the pink ability. It has a little Break icon now, little 2 S's. I want Fiora to topple it, although I don't know that she has that ability. Yeah, I don't think she has a topple. We should think about that and try to get her one. If she had one, this would be a good time to use it, because we can control her action during a chain attack. Got a bunch of damage off, though, so that's cool, too. We can use this moment to have Charla heal, but I think I'm just going to have her attack.
Things are really heating up. Go, Charla. We're not finished yet.
And then based on your affinity with your party members, occasionally you get extra attacks like I'm getting here. Don't have it yet. Got it, Mega Man. I was going to use her for a little bit, build up some of her stats. You'll notice that whenever Charla attacks, she's only doing 1 damage. It's because these enemies we're fighting are the Mechon. They're like a robot enemy that normally only take damage from Shulk's Monado weapon. If you've played Smash Brothers, you're familiar with his Monado arts. They're different abilities. One of them lets your allies damage the Mechon. A couple other mechanics like that too. Awesome, random. Honey Cheerios are best Cheerios. My wife likes the chocolate kind. Come out with fairly recently. Really just an excuse to make chocolate milk. Yeah, this is much closer to Inquisition in its style. It's very unusual to have a JRPG that plays this way. This has pretty much been a hallmark of Western RPGs, and a lot of people who criticize JRPGs have been criticizing them for not, following on some of the innovations. So this game is standing in defiance of that claim. It still fundamentally feels like a JRPG, even though it has a lot of similar mechanics. It's one of those games that if you put the time into it, you could sink hundreds of hours if you really wanted to. Trying to 100% it. Yeah, there are a lot of arts that aren't in Smash 4, that's correct. And the arts that are in Smash 4 have wildly different effects in this game proper. Like, Monado Shield's focus isn't to make you resist damage. One of the abilities of the Monado is that it gives you visions of the future. And not just from like a cutscene perspective, but during battles, occasionally an enemy will start to use a super move, and it will play a little cutscene giving you a heads up that, hey, this enemy's going to use this ability. Occasionally you can negate that ability by using Monato's shield before they finish casting it, and change the future, as he says. I've gotten to the point where I've played enough of this game that anytime any like movie, TV show, or book or video game is talking about changing the future, I feel like it has to involve the power of the Monato. Can change the future. If you played Smash and you think that Shulk saying "I'm really feeling it" is just kind of silly and that's just the thing that he says in that game and he doesn't do it in this game, you're wrong. He says it all the time. He also says backslash a lot. Man, apple cinnamon. One of those people who like doesn't get the commercials that say Apple Jacks don't taste like apple. Like, on the subject of cereal, does anyone else just want the Trix Rabbit to win, for God's sake, and hate those stupid kids? It's like rooting for Jerry, or rooting for Tom instead of Jerry. While we're running around this wasteland, finding the next story area, do you know that one of the like core rules for people who are writing Wile E. Coyote like Roadrunner episodes is that you had to empathize with the coyote? If they wrote an episode where you were on the Roadrunner's side, they were writing it wrong. I think the rabbit has won at least once. I have a memory of this. Although it might be, I don't know if you guys have heard about this, it's gained popularity recently, this Mandela effect. So named because I guess there's a bunch of people that have a false memory that Nelson Mandela died in prison in like the 90s or the 80s. And that didn't actually happen, he died like a couple years ago. So the famous example people use the Mandela effect is the shared false memory that the Berenstain Bears, the children's book, was spelled differently when they were kids. People have this like really strong memory of being spelled Berenstein or Stein with an E, not an A. But all evidence shows that they're wrong. So I'm wondering if my memory of the Trix Rabbit is another shared false memory that he never has actually won. I'm just making that up. Right, random? Exactly. We're not going to be so lucky as to have anyone. So we could do double in. Figure out what's a really good skill for Fiora to use in melee range like that. Look at that backslash. I like her so far. I might bring Rhine back, but nice little change of pace, you know.
We got through that pretty good.
Right, let's keep going. Okay, let's get going.
Yeah, exactly, Kojay. Like, what the heck? He's just hungry, man. Like, he's the mascot. Let him have some of his tricks. Yeah, and there's just a pterodactyl chilling out. Right now we are on Mechonis. Interestingly, this game's setting doesn't take place on a spherical planet, but on these two titans locked in eternal celestial combat. So rather than being on like a spherical Earth, our Earth is the biological titan, the Bionis. One made of organic matter, and then the one made out of like metal robotic matter is the Mechonis. I am, but I'm not going to use it. It would be excessive at this point. You would be excessive at this point. Yeah, Smarties in the US can refer either to this like chalky candy, They're good. I like them. They're not like chalky like Valentine's Day hearts. They come in like a little roll with a ton of little tiny ones, and you just put a handful of them in your mouth at once. They also refer to this more like fruity candy. Used car parts, exactly, D-Rock. Nulu, that's messed up. I just saw what you said about there being a poll where they said that the rabbit didn't win, and they didn't make the results public. Tricks berries can't melt steel beams. Loose Tricks 2015. Candy Tums, that's a good way to put it, Nulu. There's a Futurama episode that makes fun of the candy hearts that they make for Valentine's Day that says that they're like made out of earwig honey and bone meal. That was a perfect description of those things. They're disgusting. The chalky ones are called rockets, I see. I haven't random. This is my first playthrough. I have never played Xenoblade before. This is as far as I've been. All of my progress has been on stream so far. So I'm trying to stay mostly spoiler-free. I know that that's close to impossible. Close as we can get, though. I'm pretty well so far. Bottle caps. I feel like the grossest candy is there's these all I can call them are the orange and black candies. I don't know, Kami, if they have these in Canada. Some people pass them out at Halloween. I don't know where they come from. They don't have a brand. They're just gross. They just have these nondescript orange and black wrappers.
Bionis and Mechonis.
Oh, it's so different seeing them from this kind of perspective.
We cannot see it from here.
Cool.
But our people are still fighting up there.
Candy corn.
To believe
Yeah.
that two such huge things ever fought each other. I wonder how the Machina felt at the time.
Must have been horrible.
Scary too.
Fear robs us of reason. Out of fear, we commit terrible atrocities and call them acts of self-preservation.
Fear gives rise to more fear. A never-ending circle of hatred.
Perhaps that circle can be broken.
Fear. It must be what's driving this. What's made Egil act this way.
Oh.
Yeah, we're not allowed to have Kinder Surprises. They're illegal in the US. Kinder Surprise is the chocolate that has like a toy or something inside of it, right? It's like a choking hazard here. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups are pretty awesome, man. I can get behind that. Do you have a preference for large cups versus small cups? Like, I like getting a bag of the small cups and like crunching up the foil and making a big foil ball out of it. That's where it's at, man. I think there's a time and a place for small Reese's Cups and large Reese's Cups. Alright, Mechonis Field. So we're not actually... We're kind of on the Mechonis proper. I guess there's like this plane that's beneath the Mechonis and the Bionis. They're not just like floating in space fighting each other. And that's what we're on. Ah, I see, Nulu.
We're inside the Mechonis.
Just how I imagined it. It's all totally mechanical. It ain't gonna be easy getting up this thing.
Egil is
No, what's the cheese dilemma? Alright, you have those cool airport walkie things. Because Shulk is lazy. Is that what it is, Spiky? It's an ocean? I was on a foot. Yeah, I saw the digits. There's like, when it pulls up the Mechonis, it shows this like big flat area extending out from below the foot of the Mechonis. Is that just like empty space? Like if you walked off the edge of its foot, would you fall to your death? They haven't figured out. Oh, okay, Spiky. Got it. Which is why there is so much organic material there. Cool. Yeah, thank you for explaining that. I missed that. Because they need to import it, Nulu? Two Titans are an ocean.
Nice job.
Right, let's keep going.
I wonder what the full story is on that. I mean, there's certainly a frivolous lawsuit problem in the U.S., right? Many lawsuits are frivolous and ridiculous, but the like classic case everybody uses to talk about frivolous lawsuits is the McDonald's coffee on the lap one. And if you look into that story, like the coffee was like scalding hot. It was maybe 3 or 4 times hotter than it really needed to be. It gave her 3rd-degree burns when it should have just been mildly uncomfortable. So although it's still like, yeah, okay, you spilled the coffee on yourself, there was something that needed to be changed there. I wonder if there's something similar with the Kraft wrappers, like maybe they get stuck on or inside the cheese. Drove through Nevada on my way to California when we moved out here. This is an unusual song for this game. I kind of dig it, but it's very different. This is the second area we've been to in this game that uses a reverse sounds. You kind of listen. Some of the effects are reversed. That's kind of a theme in Mechonis. The song's pretty sweet though, I dig it. It's different.
Everyone. I don't want anyone dying out there. I really like our vibe. Me too, Fiora.
I really like our vibe.
We can definitely do this. Shadow Eye.
Let me close some programs on my computer. The 3DS capture card is pretty nice, but the sound capture software is still in beta. So you need to shut down a lot of the other things on your computer, get it to run smoothly.
I think we can do it.
I don't know. Koj, does someone in chat know how that works with gravity? Like, can you like walk... If you walked off the edge of the Bionis' arm, if its arm was outlaid, would you like walk around its hand? Yeah, I'm sure that they don't think too hard about it, but I'm curious if that's even addressed slightly.
You're a lifesaver.
This is the Monado's power.
You're a lifesaver. Double blade. Healing energy. Chain attack would be good now. Yeah. Fire it
Okay.
Let's do it. Sure.
Fiora, keep it coming.
Alrighty.
Behind. It's paralysis.
Zero gravity.
You have a much higher chance of inflicting your status effect if you use it in chain attack mode as well. Take that aggro from me, girl. Never directly explain random. That's fair. It's kind of it's an interesting question. I feel like if this were Mass Effect, they would try to explain it. But not every game has to explain, you know, how come when you are playing Scratchy Skeleton or Ribcage like a xylophone and you hit the same bone twice, it produces 2 distinctly different notes.
I don't want anyone dying out there. I'm gonna go all out. Fire! You're a life.
I feel like the Mechonis versus Bionis thing exists because it passes the rule of cool. Someone can maybe help me out and link the TV Trooks article on rule of cool. Basically that rule is, in fiction, if it would be cool, then you should do it. It's cool that we live on 2 giant robots that are fighting each other, so that's reality. Deal with it.
Everyone,
Right, random. Heck yeah, Andrea. Occasionally your characters get disappointed when they miss or something, so they help each other out. Like, you got this, Shulk. We can definitely do this.
What's up, Shulk?
Look, it's a switch to activate a lift. If we can get it to work, it should take us up.
Really want to ride lift?
Yeah, Nilu.
We can't. There's no power going to it.
Boring.
What do we do?
Well, if we could find the main power supply...
Okay, people, let's get looking.
Yeah, Nilu.
Yeah. If we can connect the power to the switch, we should be able to use the lift.
Shulk's hat is very silly. Yeah, Haypax already said. Haypax is our healer. He's a good friend of mine in real life, and plays Final Fantasy XIV with us in our static. You'll see, I'm really healing it. All right, let's bring. I think it's Rhine time. You just have a delightfully positive party in this game, don't you? Everybody's got each other's back. It's a really nice working atmosphere for Shulk and Co. I guess it depends just how massive they are too. Like, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. Do we want to do this? I think so. It's pretty cool. Don't think this is simulated either. Like, we've talked before about how games will sometimes cheat the appearance of movement when you're not actually moving, but I think that this lift is actually higher on the map than it was before. That wasn't a trick. Just learned a skill, so let me take a look at what that was. He's gonna be maxed out soon. That's okay. You need to do a whole bunch of quests in the starting zone apparently to unlock another one of the skill trees. Hey, Watkins, how you been? Alright. Dig this song. I like how these ones have like model names too. You have model names. That's pretty awesome, Kami. I would be looking forward to the day of 24 hours of night. I am not a fan of the terrible Daystar. For all the benefits it brings us. Like, you know, the ability to exist. Not worth the slight discomfort of being hot every now and then. Yeah, you probably need to have, like, Andrew and I have this cool lamp you can get on Amazon. Dude, and it freaks me out talking about circadian rhythm. This is totally a thing. Like, your body has a clock and it responds to light. Even though it sounds like a kind of goofy, hippie thing, it's for real. Anyway, you can get a lamp where you can set the light to slowly turn on as your alarm goes off in the morning. So if you have to get up at a time when the sun's not naturally up to wake you up, it helps you to wake up a little bit more naturally. Pretty cool. I feel like such a dork talking about, oh yeah, we have this fancy lamp that like affects your circadian rhythm. But no, it's totally for real. I wouldn't lie to you about this. My eyes glaze over when people start talking about rhythms, like when they start talking about toxins. Like, oh yeah, it clears out your toxins. Oh god, what does that even mean? Alright, I think we just go straight up here.
Right, let's do this. Leave it to Ryan. I don't want anyone dying out there.
Oh really, Nulu? Like a disorder for people who have that and don't deal with it with artificial light or anything like that? This guy just got toppled. After they're toppled, you can inflict them with daze, which comes with its own set of benefits. Oh wow. That's crazy, Nulu. There's something else it sounds super like woo-woo, hocus pocus, like hippie crystal energy, but it's for real. Circadian rhythm is one of them. I'm trying to remember what the other thing is. Alright, see you, D-Rock.
The future is changing.
Shield? But I don't think shield is high enough level to actually protect this. We'll see. Oh, maybe it was. Alright. Try to level it up some more. So the future, that was the vision of the future there, and I used the Minato art to stop it. So you saw that the little vision at the top of the screen shattered after we killed the enemy, because he wasn't able to use his ability anymore. Dude, Flux is my jam. If you have Flux, I recommend you grab Twilight as an app for Android that does the same thing. It might also be on iOS, but it makes it dims your phone screen and makes it more of a light reddish color as you get closer to nighttime, so that when you wake up in the middle of the night and need to check your phone or something, it doesn't like blind you and wake you up. Hey Omega, how you doing? Good to see you. I don't know if it's a paid app, it might be, but it's like $1, and you can customize it a whole bunch. It's worth $1. It's a cool feature. My phone is definitely a thing that I'm going to be looking at in the middle of the night, and if it's super bright, it definitely screws with my being able to fall back asleep if I need to check something. I feel like I don't want to be here, but I can't interact with this, right? Yeah. Guess we can just loop around. Fight some of these robots.
This is the Monado's power! Cheers! Behold the power of the Monado!
Try to get my allies to focus on one guy. Oh man, these guys confuse you. That's one of my least favorite things to have happen to me.
Let's focus our efforts.
Don't like losing control of my character. This hammer beats. Oh, dude's name is Moist. Do anything dampened or made soggy? Nah, I'm good, Moist. It's Rhine time, but Charlotte's down. Where's she at? Yeah, so see how she looks all sad on the bottom screen? I'm gonna go encourage her. Now she's feeling better.
I can't go on.
Yeah, so the Monado shield is based on the attacks the enemies are using. Oh, we might die here. Let's see if Charlotte picks me up. Let me try to kill one of them and then run. Oh, we're doing alright, actually. She managed to just barely heal my boy Ryan. Try to keep Charlotte healed up. Yeah, so occasionally when this attack shows up, you see how Feel Bash is in red text? If that was in white text, that means that I could negate the effect entirely just by using Monado's shield. I'm also able to warn them when we have this attack. It spends a block in the top left corner of our chain attack meter, but I can have her use an ability for free. So there she cast Heal for free on everybody. Horde.
Alright, I'm feeling it. We can definitely do this. Split edge. Just what I slash. Shadow Eye.
Just trying to kill. If we kill one more of them, I think we'll be safe going forward. Safer anyway. Really need Ryan to pull this guy off me, but he's about to die. Okay, so this one I should be able to block with Monado's shield. Take a second though. Let me pick up Ryan.
We haven't lost yet. All right, I'm still good to go. Come on, we can definitely do this. I have to protect everyone. Okay. This is
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay.
good to go.
We avoided the attack in time. Okay, cool. We killed the guy. This has been a really tricky battle. Pretty good chance I could have died earlier, but I've been making fairly decent decisions so far. Need to recast Enchant though, so that Ryan's doing some damage. He doesn't need to do damage to pull aggro, but it certainly helps. Atomic Glow. Alright, so I don't have my Monado ready yet. I'll try hitting one more time. Shield. So I got shield off in time now that attack's only going to do 1 damage. And we killed him before he could use it anyway, so... Kill the moist guy. Omega, I forget, have you played this game before?
That was quite a workout.
That was lucky.
It was. At some point I have to go dump some of those extra cylinders. Some of this stuff might be upgrades. I can take a look real quick. Try not to stop to upgrade too often. Long time ago on the Wii. I never beat Xenogears. I got maybe 80% of the way through it. We'll be doing that on stream. I played maybe 60, 80% of the way through Xenogears several times, but for whatever reason never finished it. Something else came up. We get him a new hat already? Apparently not. He gives him more agility, let's do it. Alright. He looks quite a bit less silly. Or you can have the... Oh, it looks less silly on him. That's interesting. Actually, I think it looks silliest on Shulk. What do you know? We don't want to do anything that reduces his damage, even if it's a big defense upgrade, because if, like, Shulk's getting hit, we're doing something wrong. That's my... my theory. Shulk gearing. There's nothing we can really buff his attack further from what he has right now. This isn't going to make a big difference. Same deal. Okay. Styptic leggings. Lead defense makes sense. Ryan shoes. Let's give this to him. That's a flat upgrade. Cool. His hat still is kind of silly looking. Yes, Mad Max is absolutely the embodiment of that theory. Andrew. It's like, would it be cool to have, like, you know, a dude riding on a giant car that's basically made up of speakers playing a war electric guitar with a bunch of people playing drums behind it? Yes? Then we should do it. If you haven't seen Mad Max Fury Road, you owe it yourself to see it. It's really good. Very well made. It's not just like, I was going into it thinking, okay, this is just going to be, you know, turn off your brain, Jerry Bruckheimer, have fun with it movie, but it's actually a really good movie. Like, the storyline is very clever. It is very easy to fall into some kind of weak, cliched tropes when you're doing post-apocalyptic fiction in ways that older Mad Max Road Warrior movies have in fact fallen in, and this movie does not do that. It is well written, well shot. It is a smart movie. It assumes that the audience isn't stupid. Oh, Inside Out was my jam. Y'all need to see Inside Out as well. That's a really good movie. It's so good. Being accurate about depression is smart too. Yeah, it's like depression is when you don't feel anything. It's not just when you're sad. Had some really good lines. It was really well shot. I feel like it's one of those movies where you need to have appreciation for computer graphics, because like there are certain scenes in that movie that must have taken thousands of hours of machine hours to render, because of how many particles are on the screen or how many light effects are interacting with physics at the same time. Where it's like, man, like I just imagine my gaming computer at home trying to render a frame of that and just like it hanging itself from the ceiling. It's a very, very pretty movie, in addition to being a good movie. I think we want to go up and right. Just kind of loop back. Really good. Good voice acting crew. It's got Lewis Black, I mentioned earlier. Excellent animation. A very accessible, you know, in a way that Pixar has always done well. Story for adults. It is not a kids movie. It is a movie that kids can watch. It's like, do you like things that are good? You should watch Inside Out. I think Inside Out is the best Pixar movie now. I don't know. I think it's really well composed. It's well written. Has a really cool original idea. Toy Story 3 was pretty great, but now I missed an S. There we go. They should do that more often if they're gonna make spam accounts. They should like spell their words slightly wrong. It'll get them another 3 seconds of visibility in the chat room. That's a common bot I've been noticing. Hey Verzo, how you doing?
We can't lose.
Cannot lose.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Monado, lend us your power. Now it's right time. Bring it on.
Ooh. That's awesome, Mega Man. That's like when you need it to be full, too. Like the worst time to use the skill that fills it up in exchange for health.
Let's focus our efforts.
Is that something you got from side quests?
I owe you.
That's one down.
Get in there. Everyone, let's go.
Fern Gully's a good movie. Nulu, have you played, I may have already asked you this if I did, I'm sorry. Have you played Ori and the Blind Forest? Ori and the Blind Forest is, Fern Gully, the Metroidvania game. It's really, really good. Extremely pretty. Fern Gully also has a super scary Tim Curry. I see, Mega Man. Yeah, Compass was a spam bot, random. It's called Ori and the Blind Forest. It is for PC and it might be Xbox One. We played it on stream. You could check the YouTube channel if you wanted to see just a few minutes of what it looks like. But it's basically Fern Gully, and it's a beautiful game. Cool story. I need to get out of dodge here, hold on. If we die, we have to fight all these guys from scratch. If we make it run away, we can fight them less a few of the extra enemies. There we go. Also known as regular Tim Curry. Yeah, random. Mega Man was telling me that. Normally if I was just playing this, you know, by myself at home, not on stream, I would be trying to 100% it, but a lot of that quest grinding greatly increases the length of the game for not a lot of additional value. So I tend not to 100% on stream, with a couple exceptions. I'm 100%ing Mass Effect 2, so I think that everything on the road to 100%ing that game is interesting. There's never anything you're doing that feels like grinding. It's all unique content. But like, you know, doing 30 quests in Xenoblade, or like collecting 10 of every monster in Final Fantasy X. The second monster isn't any different from the first monster. But what was the sadness question, AMA? I think I missed it. Let's do this. Okay, we'll try toppling him here. So I use a pink ability to break him. Ryan's going to use a green ability to topple him. And then Charlotte's going to use a yellow ability to daze him.
We're not finished yet.
And the circle of death continues. Backslash. Guess we weren't close enough. You'll see a little sunburst around the damage if you land the skill correctly. Charlotte has an ability that has a chance to one-shot an enemy if she uses it when an enemy is toppled. Her AI doesn't use it very smartly, it seems like.
Let's stay alert. Cool. Let's keep this up.
Yes, that's 100% true. My leader emotion is definitely sadness. I don't have an anger in my brain. Instead of an anger, I have a second sadness. It's a beautiful sadness, though, right? Aww, that's cute, Andrea. I think that's kind of part of sadness. Alright, let's see. We want to go down? Question mark? Hold on. Eventually we want to go down. We want to go around first, I think. Walking on pipes. Tweet tweet. Okay. The stuff you find in a JRPG for no apparent reason. Really digging this song. Let's see if we can... Okay, this is observation post. Let's just kind of scout out the area. Not where we want to be, though. Looks like it's actually going to be a pretty long walk to get over there. Right, unless if there's a switch that changes its location. Oh, I think I see it. So that observation post is kind of helping us figure out where we're supposed to go in this dungeon. And we want to get down there, so let's trace the steps to get there. We're gonna have to go all the way around, fight all those mech on there. Let me save the game now that I'm thinking about it. For me, instead of anger, it's like there's either a second fear or a second sadness. I have really bad anxiety issues. Try to manage them as well as I can. But I don't think I've ever really gotten angry, like really, really frustrated or upset. It's just not a feeling that I have. I think it's probably for the best. I think I'd rather have anxiety, fear, or sadness than anger. Rarely see productive, like, anger.
Nice attack! Everyone, let's go! Let's backslash! Everyone ready for a thanks! Yeah! Now it's Rhine time!
Good luck.
We got through that pretty good!
Okay, let's get going.
Who else wants some?
No, you're fine.
This isn't going well. Light heal! Right, you're a lifesaver.
Facetious is a little bit different from sarcastic, I think. Facetious implies that you're just being completely false. Like, if you're being really shitty to my wife, that you're, like, clearly joking, clearly being false, whereas you can be sarcastic and still be biting and serious and rude, you know?
Rhine! Yeah! Rhine time!
Rhine time it is.
My turn! My rifle's getting hotter.
You know one? Oh, hold on.
Okay, perfect.
I went for a big damage that round.
Perfect!
Which is fine, we're gonna kill him as a result.
Right. Awesome. Leave it to Ryan.
Whenever Ryan says, "Aw, yeah, baby," like that, like it reminds me of there's like some South Park episode where characters like, "Baby." Like the Jonas Brothers parody or something. I hear it every time. Going well, HDL.
Let's stay alert.
And your logic, you mean logic, right? Hey Narsocks, how's it going? So yes, I highly recommend if you can catch Inside Out. And if you haven't seen it yet, go see Mad Max. It's probably in a cheap theater near you. It's been out long enough now. If you have cheap theaters in your area. Good movies. Ant-Man was quite good. Probably wait for that one to come out on Blu-ray, DVD. But I enjoyed it. I mostly went to go see that one because I want to tell them, you know, hey, make more movies like this. We haven't seen Jurassic World yet, but we'll probably go see it when it hits the cheap theater, which I'm assuming is soon. It's been out for a while now. Alright, look at that backslash.
Everyone, let's go! I'm powering up. Okay, here we go.
Chain attack. Try to do the topple combo. So I inflicted break on it. Now Ryan uses wild down to inflict topple. Charlotte uses head shaker to daze it. And we get to keep going. No, we're not. Don't think he's close enough for a side attack. No, he was. And I have him use sword drive because it's his longest cooldown ability, and when you're in this chain attack, your cooldowns are ignored. So you should use stuff that has a long cooldown. I'm using Buster. Well, I got two of them. Buster does a bunch of damage and does extra damage to Mechon. Robots we're fighting right now. Friendly robots. Oh wow, Ryan's pretty low on health, but Charlotte will be able to get him up. Maybe not. No, she got him just on time. Nice.
All systems go. Okay, here we go.
It's just give me say Titus over and over. That makes sense, Mega Man. Yeah, I'll usually use Charlotte's heal if we're in trouble. I think that she can do it even if her gun is cooling down, is that right? Or am I making that up? Also, you're pretty much guaranteed to actually land your daze ability. Like, enemies have a chance to resist that, but if you're in chain attack, it has a very high chance to land. I don't think I've seen it fail. Unless the enemy is just outright immune to topple. Throw a heal at Ryan. I like that Shulk gets a little heal he can throw out every now and then. It's enough to turn the tide of battle, but it's not enough to make him into a main healer. Let's see Akami. Safe travels. Schedule update. We're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3D for another 2 hours. And then tomorrow is Xenoblade from 12 to 3 Pacific, and then Final Fantasy X from 3 to 6. I'll be updating the schedule below since we beat Final Fantasy V. Wednesday is going to be Smash Brothers for a chunk of the day, 12 to 3. And then since we're not playing Final Fantasy XIV, it's the introduction of Subblock, where we'll be playing games that have been recommended by our subscribers. You'll notice under stream I don't have a sub button in Twitch. Twitch only offers revenue sharing right now to exclusive partners. And until recently, so did Hitbox, but Hitbox changed their policy. They now let you subscribe to someone even if they're not an exclusive partner. And I've taken advantage of that. I'm multi-streaming right now to YouTube, Twitch, and Hitbox. You can watch on whatever platform you like. If you want to, though, you can subscribe on Hitbox, and if you do, you get some benefits. When you vote for the next game we're going to play, it costs you less tier points. And you can add a game to the list for Sub Block, which is a block of time at least once a week where we'll play games suggested by subscribers. Unlike normal, typically the goal with this channel is to complete full playthroughs of every awesome game ever made. For Sub Block, though, it's just going to be an hour at a time, so there's no obligation to complete a game. If you want to throw a 150-hour game on the list for Sub Block, you are certainly welcome to do so. Just know that I'll have to win 150 weeks in a row for us to beat it. Or, there's a chance that I'll play a game during Sub Block and really fall in love with it and just want to play it and add it to the main list, so... Hashtag every great game. It's 2 levels higher than me. It's not like yellow, though. My problems in the past have always been with uniques that are much, much higher levels. Cool, Cappy. I think I own Xenosaga. I have to dig it up and find it. But I think I have it. If I miss you, Koj, see you around. Thanks for hanging out. I'm guessing she can't one-shot him with her headshot, since it's a unique. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. See you again next time. Keep up the pressure.
I could really do with a shower right now. Cool.
I don't know if I've heard Charlotte say that before. Machina Cannon, Machina Garter, and Machina Rifle. Some of them might use those. I'd expect he uses a Machina Garter, right? Yeah, look at that. Do I have any way of knowing, is there like a stat on something that tells me if it does damage to, Oh, that's really sweet looking, look at that. It does damage to Mechon or not? I would expect if it's called a Machina Cannon that it does, but... Hey, welcome back, Joe Man. Probably take these dudes out. Let's get the trick one first.
Everyone, let's go! Leave it to Ryan.
I don't want anyone.
Let's focus our efforts.
Time for a chain attack. Okay, here we go.
So we'll kill him instantly. Transition over here to fighting one of these guys.
I'm on it.
Just a bunch of damage. Oh, cool, Mega Man. Thank you. There is no Joe Man, only Zulu. I watched that movie again. It's so quotable. When you ask Andrew, I say, what did you do, Ray? And if someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes all the time. Even when it's only, like, kind of relevant. Oh, chainsaw. Try casting speed on her, since the text is red.
Show me the way.
Alright, it missed. Look at that. No, well, it missed because he retargeted and hit me with it instead.
Thank you.
Good looking out there.
Let's do this.
Maybe it was an AoE attack and it hit everybody. Maybe that was it. I think that might be it. I guarantee the topple. Get the head shaker. Alright, now we can do a backslash for a whole bunch of damage. Look at that. 15,000 damage. Sword drive. Oh man, we could get the one shot. Oh, I missed the... Oh no. Okay, come on. Yeah, instant death. That was pretty sweet. Nice, Joe man. Best movie. See, a lot of people are being really like negative about the new Ghostbusters with the all-female team. I think it could be good. We'll see. Just Reddit being Reddit. Ryan's quotes are pretty good, man. It's always Ryan time. If you're not sure what time it is, you can just ask him. He's always ready to go with that. Oh, so, I'm gonna be gone at the end of this month, going to PAX Prime 2015. That's the year it is, right? And, I was thinking about how to handle that. I mean, I'm going to put on auto host, but I think also I'm going to stay in Twitch chat. I know that they put some of the panels, like some of the really big things at PAX, they'll put on Twitch. I'm pretty sure that they'll have the live D&D game will be on Twitch. The Omegathon will be on Twitch. Some of the stuff that we're pretty certain to go to. So I'll try to keep an eye on that. What's being streamed where. And then if I'm going to a panel, I'm going to try to host it on the channel from my phone. And then I can talk about it with you guys if you want to hang out in Twitch chat anyway. And talk about the panels as they're going on. I don't know if they're putting every single panel on Twitch, or how I could go about finding that information. But the ones that are really, really big, I should be able to host those and hang out in Twitch chat with y'all.
We make a great team.
This is a vision of... Sometimes you get items that are quest items in the future, and that's like giving you a heads up. Hey, don't throw this out. The Monado is giving you a vision, letting you know that it will be useful later. I think maybe we need to drop down at some point? No, I bet we have to interact with this guy. Maybe the device that will be seen below. Oh, I see. I need to find a way to get down there. Can I just climb here? Can. Nice. Gotcha, Mega Man. I really dig this song. It has this kind of like 80s action movie quality to it. It's like a Kung Fury sort of a thing. No, I got a soda, never opened it. You guys have a favorite soda? When I grew up, my parents only ever had diet sodas, so that's all I can drink. If I drink regular sodas, they taste like really, really sugary and gross. Which is probably good, because I drink a shitload of soda, and I'd be like 300, 400 pounds if I didn't just drink diet. I should be able to move that lift now, I think, if we climb back up. Ginger ale? Alright, Nulu. You and my wife are on the same boat. She really likes ginger ale. Diet Coke, man. Don't care so much for Pepsi. There's been some research into figuring out like why does someone like Coke rather than Pepsi. It seems to be regional. Isn't everything though? Is it what phenylalanine is possibly a carcinogen? I used to be a big Sprite man. Used to have a Sprite or 7-Up when I was sick, like that, and like saltines was my sick remedy. Yeah, I hear that, Nulu. Even like Diet Pepsi. There's a ton of sugar in non-diet soda, though, man. Like, there's a lot of sugar. It's way more than you might expect. I think somebody on Reddit recently showed, like, they just measured out the number of grams in a can of Coke. Mm-hmm. See, if I had taste change or something I used to like, I don't like anymore. I don't know. I really dig this song. It's pretty great. Oh, you said Kung Pao Under the Fist. Kung Pao's pretty funny too. You should watch Kung Fury that just came out. It's a kickstarted movie. It's very, very funny. It's delightful. I think it's free on YouTube. Interesting, though. Disgust was voiced by Kelly in the Inside Out movie. The actress who played Kelly on The Office. Lewis Black was Anger. Phyllis from The Office was Sadness. And then Amy Poehler was Joy.
Let's go! Don't let a single one escape. Leave it to Rhyme. Thanks. Behold the power of the Monado. Fire! I'm powering up. We can definitely do this.
Yeah, Broken One. I had some success. If you really are trying to cut diet soda, you can sub it out for like Walmart or Amazon. You can get those caffeinated like flavor packets to put in water. That makes it a lot more tolerable. Mostly the thing is I need caffeine. Most of my caffeine intake comes from diet soda, not from like tea or coffee.
Just what I needed. Yeah! We're the best. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone? Let's keep on going like this, guys.
That's pretty clever, HCL. That's a dad joke. That's a strong dad joke. But yes, it has a lot of representation from The Office and Parks and Recreation, which is like a spiritual successor to The Office. I'm having trouble telling how close that thing was.
This is the Monado's power.
Trouble telling how close your face was. This thing might grab enemies, like if they don't kill it fast enough. Given that it's called the Scout. I'm not gonna waste the chain attack on it though.
Pesky thing. Now it's Ryan time.
What time is it, Ryan?
Cool. Let's keep this up.
Oh, lucky Mega Man. I am not a morning person at all, and it might be because I'm hopelessly addicted to caffeine. Like, what's the chicken and what's the egg? I have woken up feeling rested and refreshed exactly 3 or 4 times in the last, 10 years or so. I always wake up feeling like I can sleep for longer. I wonder if I have, like, sleep apnea or something.
Let's do this. Backslash. I'm really Ryan. Yeah. Ryan time.
Oh man, the jealousy. I end up wasting so much time in the day from just sitting in bed, like dreading waking up. I get so much more done. Hey Poppy, how you doing? System alert. I think that spawns ads. Yeah. Oh, they weren't close enough to Link though. That's good. Viola. Yeah, maybe they were close enough. Now they're here. Let's check out the honeys first. Pretty good. Could use Shadow Eye after backslash because it's such a huge burst of damage.
You're not invincible. Monado, enchant! You're really getting into this, Ryan.
He always gets it. Alright. Thought I was gonna just barely miss that. So it's fine.
Everyone, let's go! Here we go!
I'm gonna try to topple it, we'll see.
Right.
I think we can do it.
Going down! Go, Charlotte!
Okay! Head shaker! Things are really heating up. Hey, not so fast!
Leave it to me!
That's pretty awesome, Mega Man.
This is the Monado's power! How's this?
Looks like this place is
Alright.
going easy on us.
Good thing I'm here.
That was pretty awesome.
Anyone?
That might have been the first times I've actually used the Monado in the middle of a chain attack. It's good to know that's an option. Maybe he's just usually not full before I start it. We just got a new item, didn't we? Horus Helm? Gemini Gear is a flat upgrade. Isn't that headband? Horus Helm's a flat upgrade. Nice. Now he has the silly hat. It's a pretty good pun, man. The best puns elicit a loud groan from the audience. Alright, let's see. That is a unique enemy, which I don't really want to mess with. Can I just sneak past him? Can. Cool. Let's get this guy by himself, we'll be okay, I think.
Bring it on! I'm feeling it!
We gotta get a little bit more meters so we can cast Enchants. There it is. I feel like it's still worth casting Enchant even though they now have weapons that deal damage to Mechon. Because it gives them a damage buff as well.
Let's focus our efforts. No problem.
What's the pull thing, Mega Man? I'm pretty excited for Bloodstain. This is the Metroidvania type game from its creator that was kickstarted recently.
We win. Good thing I'm here.
Of course we win.
Anyone?
System order. Oh man. I didn't want that to happen, but it did.
Let's focus our efforts. No problem.
I wonder if there's a way to avoid that problem in the future.
This isn't going well.
Finish him off. Oh, we got an ad. Got a big ad. I'm gonna flee here in a second once this thing dies.
You're really getting into this, everyone! Make a run for it!
See if we can drop the aggro here. Yeah, what would you say Ryan uses? It's like a big like shield sword? It's called a guard. I'd call it like a giant spiky shield, I guess. Called a guard or a driver. Hey, welcome back, Matt. It's a unique weapon. It's not one I've seen in other games.
There's no end to them. Let's focus our efforts. Okay. No problem. This is the Monado's power.
Whose power is it?
Behold the power
What's
of the Monado.
What am I beholden?
Bring it on.
Oh, the power of the Monado. That's the power it is. Got it. Got it. Seems fair. Kind of like a great sword, I guess.
Let's keep.
Shulk's just like, wah!
Charlotte, did you see me? Did you see what I did?
So excited. Alright, let's save. Be careful with that. I've only ever had one major issue with powering off the game and losing a save in Xenoblade, and it was our first session. So the new Nintendo 3DS is 3DS is pretty cool, but you got to get out of the habit of using your pinky to balance it, because the power button's just underneath it. Well, it's like I've got a cat in my chest. Hi, Polly. Can you... If you're gonna sit, can you sit? Alright, Ryan, Charlotte, it's on you. I got a cat here. Yep, okay, alright. He's just here to snuggle. Gotta watch on the computer monitor now. Can't see in front of this cat. Hey, Polly.
Okay, here we go. Backslash. Right, go.
So do a sword drive and then maybe a headshot. Yeah. Cat hype indeed. Oh, he's so snuggly today. Alright, Polly. You can stay there. Just don't move around too much. Cut the hype. Gemini armor, it's fun. Hi, Polly. Okay. And now we're working off of the computer monitor. I've mentioned that there is some latency between the actual 3DS and the monitor screen, but it's not too bad. It's enough to be a problem for Smash, but I can deal with it playing Xenoblade.
I can feel the strength.
Alright, Broken One. You're now watching Polly's Let's Play of Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. My cat Ben will do that now. Like, after I'm done streaming, he'll go and sit in my chair. I'm like, oh, you're the streamer now, Ben. Get you a headset. And we're getting where we need to be. It's more than a little complex. We already powered that up. Imagine they don't. Look at man. We don't want to fight these guys, but I think we have to. One of them's unique, but he's lower level than us, so we should be able to handle him, but I feel like we need to, like, take out all his buddies first. There's too many guys here.
More enemies.
Yeah. This is the You're Fighting a Unique Enemy song. It also shows up in Smash Brothers.
We can definitely do this.
Kill the tricks, that would be good.
Everyone, let's go.
Give me a good amount of XP in this dungeon. By speed run, you mean like speedily run across the keyboard while I'm playing them. Reducing my chance of surviving significantly, then yes. We're doing okay without having to run away so far.
Let's focus our efforts.
We'll see. Charla's handling the healing pretty well. I missed that. It's okay. It happens. What's happening? What's happening? Hard Bash versus Charla. It's gonna kill Charla if we don't do something about it. What time is it, Ryan? You playing Etrian Odyssey, Mega Man? Ooh, that didn't work out well. Let's try the chain attack. This is the unique enemy. Killed all of his buddies. A pretty good chance here.
We're not finished yet.
Yeah, this is like the victory music when Shulk wins a match in Smash.
Not bad.
We're counting on you.
Oh, I see.
My rifle's getting hotter.
That's head shaker. Hoping she was gonna try headshot, but no such luck. Yeah, so we ended up giving him stun lock long enough that we're pretty close to being able to stun lock him again. Every time we land an attack, you see that party meter in the top left corner fill up. But being able to keep topple up on an enemy is quite strong. Here we go. Oh, I see, Mega Man. That sucks. Do you have a chance of fighting it again, or do you have to load your save?
Hey, not so fast.
Leave it to me.
Backslash for a boatload of damage. Sword drive will probably finish him off. Look at that. Nice. This is where we need to be. Machina Blade and Machina Rod with an F attack frame for Fiora. So many Moogle side quests, Matt. I'm just gonna not touch them. I'll let you guys catch up to me with the Moogle side quests. I just won't touch any side quests. I'm still getting XP from doing the Ishgard daily hunts. That's about it. Working on getting my Black Mage or my Astrologian up. Alright, where do I go now? Go up, maybe? Just follow. It looks like I want to go up for sure. At some point I might let her level up passively in the background for now. Oh, I see, Mega Man. Cool. So if they blow themselves up, they're not dead forever. You can try them again. Makes sense. Do we want to use this thing? We already interacted with that. Take this thing down now. I don't think we could before. Spinny, spinny, spinny. Ah, I see. Is it common for enemies to self-destruct like that? I don't see a destination now. Ah, it's floor above, so we're going down right now. That's the wrong way. But there's a place to climb up there. That might be what we need. Tricks die really fast.
Right, let's do this.
Let's fight them first.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
I see. What are you doing in the heat there, Ryan? Ryan's just standing at the thermostat, knowing look on his face. Go to the defensive one next. I screwed up the backslash. Easy to do.
You're really getting into this, Ryan. Let's go. This isn't going well.
Ouch.
I got focus. I'm powering up.
I'm gonna need you to focus there, Ryan.
You're really getting into this, Ryan. Now it's right time.
What time is it?
Monado, lend us your power! Okay, just one more left. Extreme Edge! Powering up. We can definitely do this!
2 stocks, no items, Fox only, final destination. Dude, the hardcore Smash community hates that meme. It's kind of funny, actually. It really pisses them off.
Time for a chain attack!
And to some extent, it's true. Like, that meme is totally unfair to our community, it's hateful. I mean, we totally use like 4 or 5 legal stages, not just Final Destination. Like 4 or 5 characters. Oh, you haven't seen it, Nulu? Here, I'll link it. I'm sure you have. Old video from a while ago. The rumor among the hardcore Smash community is the reason there's a For Glory mode with Omega stages in Smash 4 is in response to that meme, which I think is probably not true. Not gross, Mega Man. So is it better to fight them with like ether characters like Melia? I have a lot of problems. This party has served me very well in the game so far, but whenever we fight the little wisp enemies that have high physical defense, they take forever to kill. That's correct, Broken One. Final Fantasy X from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. tomorrow, since we beat 5. I'll update the schedule after stream. I just haven't had a chance yet. I didn't realize how close we were to beating it last week, or I might have just finished it. Alright.
We can't lose.
Store in here?
Don't let a single one escape. Backslash!
Did it? Yeah, sometimes it summons reinforcements, sometimes it like calls reinforcements from across the room. And it's the latter that we want. We don't want it making more enemies, you know. An enchant. Some of that extra damage.
Let's focus our efforts. I'm on it.
Let's focus our efforts. There we go. He moved perfectly out of my way there. Great convenience. The head shaker, hope for another action here. Alright, look at that. Do a buster. You get more than one with it? No, just the one. Still a bunch of damage for free. Nice. Like that.
We did it! This isn't going well. Let's focus our efforts.
Absolutely, Matt. I just did a couple of them with you guys, and it's like, man, if we had to run around all slowly to travel so far. I'm glad we ended up playing it the way that we did. Alright. Best defense is a good offense. Heal up Charla, she's all confused. Can you not be confused? Oh, we lucked out. He turned to face me at the worst possible time, but then he switched positions. Head shaker. Backslash. A ton of damage. Alright, very nice. Yeah, we're getting the hang of this, man. Like, we're also not brutally over-leveled by the enemies. Brutally under-leveled compared to the enemies. So that definitely helps. Can't mine any of these because we're full on ether stuff. At some point I gotta go back to Colony 9 and use up a bunch of our excess crystal mats. Yeah, I hear you, Nulu. It's the melee crowd. I like melee, but the melee crowd's a little toxic. They're pretty rude to the Smash 4 folks. I don't think it was Evo. There's some fighting game around the time that 4 launched where they were just like chanting, you know, melee, melee, and not letting people play their game. It would be like if, you know, Street Fighter was on in the schedule first, and people weren't letting the awards ceremony happen. But different games. Now it's Sheik time. Try climbing this guy over here. Let's take us back to where we've been. I know I have to go up floors, so anywhere I can see that takes me up is where I want to be next. 2. Sheik stands in for Rhine. Alright. Can we climb up somewhere that I haven't noticed yet? Try going this way. We've been here before, but I don't think enemies are respawning. You go pretty far off the map for that to happen. Not fast enough.
We can definitely do this. Bring it on. Let's focus our efforts. Not a problem. Not long now.
Gonna die real soon. Ah, too late.
Choke. Get in there. Everyone, let's go.
Oh, cool, came in. I'll try to take a look at it after stream.
We can definitely do this.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I missed that HDL. I didn't see Apex this year.
Just one left. That's it.
Choke. Beautiful dodge.
Everyone, let's go. Eat this.
Go.
I'm powering up. Now it's run time.
Yeah. The flavor of the month problem.
We make a great team.
There's a serious problem, like the game that professionals are playing and the game that normal people playing is wildly different, and this is true for just about every genre of even kind of competitive game. Like Final Fantasy XIV is not a competitive game, but you could argue that like trying to down endgame bosses is somewhat competitive. So someone who's at like the bleeding edge of progression content in Final Fantasy XIV is playing a very different game fundamentally than someone who's just kind of casually playing through it. But people will let the opinions of the bleeding edge influence the decisions they make in the casual game, and they really don't need to. Like they'll say like, oh, this job is trash because it can't beat the really, really hard content at the end game. No, it's not trash. Those are different things. Like, everyone needs to play Sheik because the best players of Smash play Sheik. Like, no, if you want to be a professional player, maybe, but how many of us are really, like, able to be professional players? Probably less than a couple hundred. Yeah, Nulu. They're very competitive. Maybe at the bleeding edge, it matters, but the problem is when people like, you know, even like League of Legends, like, okay, this elite team doesn't use this character because of this mild difference, but that difference only matters to them because they're already so high level.
Everyone, let's go!
Don't let a single one escape.
Let me at him.
Fighting or not? There we go. Come on. Came in. Can you, like, come up so I can backslash you? There we go.
Let's focus our efforts.
I can direct my party to run away, kind of pull enemies that are flying off the edge of the screen. There's that skill in accent, but he interrupted me. I think it triggered my cooldown anyway, though, interestingly.
I'm turning up the heat.
Don't give him an inch, Rhyme.
It is much harder to be a professional Smash player than you might imagine. I mean not to discourage anyone from trying, but you will have to sink lots of hours into it. Like, think about how much Mewtwo King plays Smash. And, like, how badly Mewtwo King suffered when he was just, like, trying Smash 4. His Melee game suffered significantly just because of the loss of practice and the loss of familiarity he had with the Melee mechanics. In this case, professional doesn't just mean, oh, you're really good, but like you're good enough that you can make enough money from this to not work a job, and this is your only source of pay. Matt. I guess it changes from game to game. Like, you know, in some cases the bleeding edge of strong players are making real points. I think that's always been true for Magic. Like, a bad card is a bad card whether you're an ace player or a noob in Magic, and I guess I don't know what it is about Magic that makes that so much different. Maybe the gap between an ace player and a low-level player is smaller, or maybe noticing what is a good and bad card and having an intuition for that is what's different between a good player and a bad player. Yeah, right, Nulu. His hand injuries comes from playing too much. I want to try to find the way up from here. Particularly long dungeon. Getting a lot of XP in the meantime though, so it's not a waste of time by any means. Ryan got a little bit depressed there because he missed with an attack, surprisingly. Now I'm depressed because I just missed with an attack. Skill less of a factor, Cappy.
Let's stay focused.
It's interesting though, like, you know, I have a friend who's really, really, really good at Magic drafting. Very good. And like, I understand all of the same basic concepts that he does. Like, he'll say something to me, I'll get him, be like, oh yeah, okay. Makes sense. But for whatever reason, like, he will always do better in a draft than I will, even with... on average, over time. Even if we can both identify the correct play, I don't know. Maybe when it comes to games like Magic and Hearthstone, it's more like resisting bad plays than it is finding good plays. If that makes sense.
We're unbeatable. Take this. Not even a challenge.
Okay, let's get going.
Hmm. That makes sense, Nulu, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that's part of it. Like, you have that problem. The reason that's a problem in Hearthstone right now is that Face Hunter is autopilot. Like, you have a basic set of rules, you always apply them, you experience success. I think this is the way we're supposed to go. You ever played a card game called Dominion? Highly recommend it. It's a really cool game. It's a deck building game. And one of my favorite board games. It sort of somewhat simulates the drafting experience in Magic without requiring you to buy all kinds of different cards. Anyway, there's a basic strategy in that one that, you know, a computer could play. And all other strategies should be, you know, it stands as like the barometer, the standard candle by which to compare all other strategies. Right, Nulu. Makes sense. Is there a Hearthstone strategy that's autopilot? I'm speaking much less intelligently about Hearthstone as I don't really play it a lot. Play Tavern Brawl with Andrew every now and then. Oh man, what's up?
Hi there.
Fun about these Machina people who are like the normal, not evil robots who live on Mechonis. It's kind of cool. You really feeling it, Wardo? Really feeling it. I'm really Darjeeling it. Schedule update. We're going to be playing Xenoblade for another hour and 15 minutes. I do have a hard stop at 6 today. Though Xenoblade's an easy game to stop because you can save wherever you want. Tomorrow we'll be resuming with Xenoblade from 12 to 3 Pacific. And then playing more Final Fantasy X from 3 to 6. Wednesday is going to be some more Smash 3DS. Followed by first ever sub-block. Oh man, secret area got a level up? That's cool. Sub-block will play games recommended by subscribers. So existing subs have already picked some of the games they want to see. If nobody votes for those games, I'll just, you know, pick 3 of them at random. But viewers are also welcome to vote on the games on that list if they see one they really want to see on Wednesday. We'll be playing some more Final Fantasy IX and Mass Effect 2 on Friday, and then Thursday is an all-day Zelda, doing our chronological playthrough of the whole series. So we're probably going to be Minish Cap on Thursday and then transition into Ocarina of Time 3DS Master Quest, which will be a blind playthrough for me.
Whoa! Don't look down. Anyone know where we are? Other than high up?
Maybe somewhere around the thigh?
The thigh? You mean we ain't even halfway there yet?
Stop moaning about it. Look, we can make camp over there. Let's rest for a while.
Right.
Fiora, are you sure you're feeling okay?
I feel a bit like I haven't got used to this body yet. But please, whatever you do, don't tell Shulk about it. I'm sorry, Dunban.
Don't worry about it. Back when my arm was injured, it was you who took care of me.
I'd almost forgotten. It seems so long ago now.
Thanks, Ryan.
Doing a spot of maintenance?
Yeah. The sighting's been a bit off lately.
No, Charlotte has the cool hat.
You know, Mikko let us have some new parts. I could make you a new rifle if you want.
Thanks. But I want to keep using this one for now.
Shulk, get a clue, man. It's more than just a weapon to her. She can't just throw it away and get a new one. Yeah.
Well, she did, but that was my bad.
I suppose so.
If she let anything happen to it, I bet she'd get a whack from old Atharon.
Doesn't my man ever rest?
Not a chance. The lives of everyone in the colony rely on the Defense Force. Our readiness and our will to keep on fighting.
We never know when the Mekon will strike next.
No.
What state do you live in, Kamen?
Anyone else die.
Gato is just like a regular sniper dude, not a healer.
If only I had more power.
Stop it! Gato, it's not your fault!
We lost 30 men in Fortress 3 alone.
Listen to me. Nobody knew that so many Mekon would come. More people would have died if it wasn't for you.
It's not about reducing casualties. We lost 30 men. And we've lost the fortress. Those men died for nothing!
Would their deaths have meaning if we'd won?
Yes. At least they would have died for something. This is the end now. It's either the Mekon or us. I don't care if I'm the last man standing. I'll take them down!
Daylight savings is stupid. No, it's our first real view into Gato.
Hey, Ryan.
She's talked about him before.
Do you want to beat the Mekon?
Of course. What are you asking that for?
At any cost? Even if it means giving your own life?
Giving my own life? No way. I can't do anything if I'm dead. I'm gonna take down the Mekon and survive. And there's no way I'm gonna lose Shulk, Fiora, or you along the way. We're all gonna win this and get out alive.
No, Kamen, I said daylight savings time is stupid, so my wife said you're stupid.
If only we all thought like you.
What do you mean?
It's charming.
Talking to me.
What?
We should get moving. We don't have time to hang around.
Ryan, did you rest well?
Yeah, I feel great.
It looks like we're about to re-enter the Mekonis. Brace yourselves.
Got it.
Your state not using daylight savings time almost got us in big trouble, Mega Man, when we were moving to California. We thought we were an hour ahead of time to meet our landlord when we moved in, and we were right on time because we didn't know about that while we were in Arizona. It's very stupid. Oh man. Another face spec on.
You okay?
Oh, it's nothing. Just my imagination.
I'm never gonna give up.
You're ever gonna surrender? Shouldn't do that either, Charlotte. Let's peek out. Cool. Yeah, so there's the busted Bionis hand down there. We can make out from the opening cutscene. And the Bionis itself. It's really cool. So those are the digits we were messing around with before. I think what we're climbing right now is the Mekonis.
I can feel the strength.
Yeah, fortunately, I'm not going to spoil it for people watching who haven't played Xenoblade before, but Jade Face and its identity have been spoiled for me because the voice actor behind it is also a voice actor in Final Fantasy XIV. I was like, ooh, I wonder who this is. Oh wow, it's this person in Xenoblade. Oh, crap. So IMDb spoiled it for me by accident. It happens. One of the realities of playing on stream is you're just not going to get a completely virgin, spoiler-free experience no matter how hard you try. Better to just, like, be at peace with that. Leave it to Ryan.
Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together. So
Oh yeah, I was careful not to read any of the trophies in Smash 3DS and Wii U for that reason.
let's focus our efforts. No problem. Backslash. Just what I need. Come on.
Wait, undaze him? I can't.
Just what I needed. Split edge.
It doesn't cost anything to do that too, it looks like.
Let's focus our efforts. On it.
Come on, Ryan, grab that aggro. No, Ryan, grab that aggro. What you're doing is the opposite of grabbing the aggro. There we go.
Let's focus our efforts.
Let's focus our efforts. They do indeed, Christopher.
Let's keep up the pressure.
Anywhere there's voice talents. Sometimes it'll show someone is known for a video game, if that's really what they're known for.
Let's not lose our heads though. Nice job.
I like knowing, like, recognizing voice actors or finding out that they're from different games. So I will Google that pretty frequently. Occasionally it'll result in a spoiler, not always. I see, Mega Man. I'm glad I never looked at those trophies. Now, eventually I have to find a way to open this door. It looks like there's 2 new quest icons on this map. North and south. This might be the longest dungeon we've done in Xenoblade Chronicles so far. You might be the longest dungeon we've done in Xenoblade Chronicles so far. We'll be playing for another hour and 7 minutes. We're wrapping up. Xenoblade Chronicles resumes tomorrow, 12 to 3 Pacific, with Final Fantasy X resuming from 3 to 6. We have Smash and Subblock on Wednesday, Zelda, Minish Cap, and Ocarina of Time 3DS on Thursday, and Final Fantasy IX and Mass Effect 2 on Friday. So that enemy is 1 level higher than us. It's a reasonable damage, not huge. It's very doable. I might go fight it just for the affinity coin. Let's kill the grunt first, though.
Right, let's do this.
Don't let a single one escape.
It's playing the unique enemy music. It's also the victory music from Smash for Shulk.
Bring it on. Take this. How good are we?
Looks like we don't need my medical kit.
Yeah. With you and me here, what'd you expect? Yeah, I'm turning up the heat.
Don't give him any time.
Oh yeah, baby.
Go. Focus this guy.
Yeah, nice going.
Let's go ahead and open with a chain attack, huh?
Okay, here we go.
He's attacking Charla, unfortunately. So I can't do a backslash here. Probably keep him toppled.
We're not finished yet.
Oh, nuts.
Keep it up.
Do that sword drive.
No escape.
I'm on it. Ow, that's scorching.
Yeah, immune to instant death.
Nice.
Not surprised. Look at all that. Topple's a really strong status effect. I really like that mechanic. They have it to where you're really excited to land it every time. It makes such a huge difference in damage dealt. Uh-oh.
Sorry. Thanks. Get up, Ryan. Whoa!
My right is getting hotter.
Sorry.
Y'all gonna have to pick me up here.
What are you doing, Shulk? I'm not gonna... Keep at it! Clear! Let's keep up the pressure!
Looks like we don't need...
Light, heal!
He has a lot of extra damage. We can finish him off, though.
Take this!
Ah, that was a really bad miss there. So close. Whew, that was a close call. Hold it off though. Another Machina driver. I think once you get one of an item, it doesn't really change much. Like a Machina driver is a Machina driver. There's not like a better ruled version of a Machina driver. Occasionally it'll work that way in certain games like Diablo, where there's like a range the item can roll in, so it's worth checking.
Just what I needed. We can definitely do this. Now it's right time. Take this. Bring it on. Right, you're a lifesaver. Powering up.
Oh, the number of gem slots is different from item. It's good to know.
I'm turning up the heat.
I had no idea.
Right time. Bring it on. Just what I needed.
Can I backslash him from here? I can. Look at that.
You like that? Right.
Chest fell, though. Hopefully there wasn't anything good in it. Oh well. Shit happens. Alright, we are going down to activate this exclamation point here in the northeast corner. We gotta go down to the southeast and do the same thing. I see. That's cool. Continue to do the trick guys first.
Don't let a single one escape.
Leave it to Ryan.
I probably have a ton of AP or whatever. Level up my different skills. I haven't looked at that since we started playing. It's been like almost non-stop combats.
Nice attack. Everyone, let's go. Boom. Monado, lend us your power. Now it's right time.
I do like fighting all Mechon. Get a lot of extra damage from chance.
Alright, time for a chain attack.
That would be excessive.
Get up. Cheers. Let's keep. Just what I needed. We can definitely do this. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. Too easy.
How hot is it? I've got like one or two, Christopher. You usually get those from enemies, right? Not from shops? Is that correct? Or am I making that up? Let's take a look real quick at what we got. Shulk, I think I want to upgrade his shield a whole bunch. I want to make sure that when an enemy uses an attack, the only reason to fill it up is that enemies have different levels to their attacks, and just dump all of it, I guess. Not exciting, but it guarantees that we don't have to worry about it ever again, so that's exciting. I think I have one, maybe. Looking around, yeah. Charla has covert stance. Not the most useful stance in the game. I guess I'll max it out since I can. Not a lot we can really use for him at the moment. Yeah, we're actually we're stuck for him until we get more arts manuals, or if we change some of the skills that he's using. I think Charlotte's in a similar boat. Max out Cure Round. Reduce the cooldown a bunch. Oh, interesting, Christopher. I'll see, maybe I had one drop that I just didn't notice. That's also possible. You're saying starting here, though, there's a general chance. There's some enemies that are the only ones that can drop something, I'm guessing. 45 is the lowest, I see. Is it usually that just any enemy above a certain threshold has a chance of dropping any art book, or is it that, you know, there are some specific uniques that drop them? Oh, wow. Yeah, so you gotta do some in-game farming if you want to 100% it. It's good to know. The only one I've seen is that covert stance one. 2.5 is the highest chance. Wow. Mm-hmm. I see. There are always enemies that you could potentially farm and go back and fight multiple times though, right? All of them have up to 4 books, I see. My focus is all crocus. You know, while I'm doing, let me come up here and I guess I want to look at the Collectopedia though until I've dumped some of my extra ether crystal stuff, because sometimes they reward that. Once I finish this dungeon, you know, we have some time left. My plan is to pop back to Colony 9 and rush some gem crafting real quick to get it over with. I thought about doing that off stream. It's very intimidating to watch on stream if you don't know what's going on. It's one of those like watching paint dry kind of a thing. But it's something I ought to do because I keep, like, there's all these items that I'm not picking up now because I'm full. Let's go left here. Oh, nice. Especially since save loading in this game is super fast. I don't know if it was that fast on Wii with it being a disc game, but in this one, like, you know, you load an area and it pops up in 1 second, maybe 2 seconds. Very, very fast. Cool. That'd be nice. Is that a quest that's like right next to the dude in Colony 9, Mega Man? Hey Wilson, how you doing? It must be very late where you are, isn't it? Or very early, depending on your take on it. You want to climb down there. Let's see. Yeah, that seems to be the ticket. Or that or go down on the left. Any of these... Just fight all these guys.
Everyone, let's go! Leave it to Ryan.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
What? I'm powering up.
Where would you be okay with this stop?
Split edge! Just what I needed. Okay, guys. Now we're putting together.
That's right, Shulk.
I thought I think I might have that quest. But I feel like it wasn't trivial for me to turn it in. I'll take a look after this dungeon.
With you and me here, what'd you expect? Light heal! Sword drive, right? This isn't like you. Nice one, Ryan. Let's focus on.
I'm gonna blame Ryan for that, but really the enemy was being smart and backed up into its buddies. Pulled him.
Oh yeah, baby. Right.
Fantastic.
Yeah, nice going. Leave it to Ryan. Not long I'm really feeling it.
Shulk, that's good.
What's he gonna do? How you doing, Wilson?
Just what I needed. I'm powering up. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I see. I think that's the thing that I haven't done. Poople spiky, exactly.
Right, you're up. I know.
Have Charlotte use her party heal, I think.
I won't lose anyone on the field.
Just what I needed. You around.
Pretty good use of the chain attack, I'd say.
Okay, my turn.
Nice facing.
It's not over yet.
Okay.
Get out of here. Ain't over yet.
My turn. Headshaker. Nice.
Pretty good. I know. Let's call them poplars. Swish.
I'm feeling it. Just what I needed.
God. Damn, Shulk.
I'm losing it.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Okay, we're gonna get reset back because we don't have enough party meter for them to res us. That was unfortunate. Oh, that set us pretty far back, didn't it? No, it's not too bad. Hopefully it doesn't respawn all the enemies that are on the way there. Cool, Mega Man. Really? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'd be definitely doing a completion guide if I was playing this off stream. I'm okay with just kind of playing through it casually here, though. And, like, seeing those side quests, passing by them and going, oh, okay, that's a thing I could do. But won't, in the interest of time. I think it is Wilson. Pretty sure that's actually how most people would stream it, since it'll stream a little bit better than an original Wii, which is not HDMI.
Let's go! Yeah, all together now. Right with you, Shulk. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat.
Nice, Sumito. That is the end of what I'm able to say on it, though.
Bring it on. Split edge. Come on.
This is one of those games where it's very, very hard to find a copy of the game for the Wii. Very expensive, and the money's not going to Monolith. If I were in a position where I didn't have a new 3DS, but I really wanted to play it, I wouldn't feel too bad if I bought the new 3DS cartridge, knowing that I couldn't play it yet, and then playing it on an emulator. As long as you're giving money to Monolith in some way, you know. But it should be playable on Dolphin. I believe people who stream it use that. Give it a shot. Let me know how it goes. I'm curious. Oh, nice, Christopher. When did that happen? I've heard that that's, That would be really nice, because the big problem is trying to find a physical copy. Wilson's in Spain, so maybe he has access to that. Maybe, possibly?
We can't lose.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Let me out.
Oh, she said the dying thing on the same enemies.
Right, you're a lifesaver. Bring it on. Monado, lend us your power.
Drop that enchant.
Behold the power of the Monado. Thanks. Shala. Shadow We can definitely do this.
Oh, interesting, Mega Man. Is it like the $80 version we've been talking about?
Focus our efforts.
Well, we were saying that it usually runs for like $80 or something ridiculous.
Let's do this.
Heal round.
Stream edge. Right.
There's our break. Try to topple this guy so we can finish off the other one.
I'm on it.
I should probably just have her heal.
My rifle's getting hotter.
Better use of her turn.
Nice.
We did it.
It's a cool song. You're a cool song.
How good are we? Let's focus our efforts.
Dude regens health. Where do these extra mobs come from? Did this happen last time? Explain why we're getting our butts kicked. If it did. I kill everything except the big guy.
Come on, we can do it.
Didn't get him in time, but he died, so it didn't matter. Wilson. Yeah, well, that's part of our problem of the Wii in general. It's even in the US, the Americas. A lot of what we call it shovelware. Pets with a Z. Those kind of bad games. this point, it's better to just screw it up. That's okay. Sometimes Charlotte just doesn't get to participate in the chain attack, and I'm not entirely sure why. I guess I don't pay attention before she goes in. Maybe she's like afflicted by topple or something at the time.
Let's stay focused.
Cooking Mama games are pretty good, but yeah, it's true. There's like the core titles. At some point, it gets really ridiculous. They kind of pulled a Guitar Hero in that era. It's like, okay, man, just chill. We get it. You don't need to have, you know, a semi-annual title. There appears to be no reason to come down here. Maybe to skip the enemies would be my guess. Whoa. That's pretty sweet, Christopher. Man, if I had that option, I'd buy it right now. Oh man, Wilson, D-Rock added Phoenix Wright. We're doing a sub block on Wednesday, so playing games with subscribers have recommended. And D-Rock is a subscriber who added Phoenix Wright. Pretty good chance we'll play it on Wednesday. I do not own the game, so I'm gonna have to pick up a title, but I think that they have like a collection or something on the eShop for a very small amount of money. Should be able to grab it. It's gonna get it anyway. And that dude's gonna summon a bunch of guys.
Right, let's do this. Let me at him.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
There's no real way to stop him from doing the alert unless if you have a chain attack ready right away. I guess when he summons the enemies, they spawn on a preset location. Aren't necessarily close enough to aggro you right away. This guy's back there.
Let's get going.
I think it's worth investing in a hard drive upgrade for your Wii U. I have I think a 2 terabyte external hard drive for it. You can get it on Amazon fairly cheaply. So I'm pretty much all digital on the Wii U. A couple exceptions.
Okay, just one more left. Take this.
Nice, Wilson. Yeah, I hope so, Christopher. I feel like there's been a lot of interest in this game because of Smash, like what happened with Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem has been very successful for Nintendo since appearing in Smash Brothers.
What a bunch of jokers.
I feel like getting an external hard drive for the Wii U is a good idea. I mean, it never hurts to have a 1 terabyte hard drive sitting around, so even if they come out with the NX console and it has a much bigger hard drive. Try to link the one that I bought, Mega Man. I don't know if I already did this in chat. Find it in my Amazon order history. Mine's either 1 or 2 terabytes, something like that. Pretty cheap though. It was less than $100. Hey Sora, how's it going? Alright, so now we should be able to go down the center, I think. Hit a save again, as we haven't in a while. What a bunch of jokers. And there's the thing he says loudly and often. I don't know, man. I think that they were thinking, let's keep the price of this console as low as humanly possible, first and foremost. And that most people aren't going to care. Which is probably still true. Like, I'm sure that 90% of Wii U owners never run into the size issue. It's the hardcore community that does. Then again, the hardcore community is the one that's buying most of their games, so... They could sell it at a loss with a large hard drive. And the cost of hard drive space is still going down. No, you're right. It's true. I'm just using him because he's a tank. He's the most straightforward tank of the tanky characters. Just about all of his skills influence how much enemy hate he pulls onto himself. The other characters that can be tanks and pull aggro onto themselves are a little bit more complex. Yeah, Wilson, Crystal Chronicles is a great game. I'll play that on stream at some point, co-op. I believe that was just local co-op, so I'll have to have someone over here who physically has it, and I'll probably only be able to capture my view of the game. But the DS Crystal Chronicles is quite good. I think I like it better than the GameCube version. Yeah. The gimmicks are cool, like, Dunban's dodge gimmick is really neat. It's just I feel like he excels when you're already a higher level than the enemy. Because when he does get hit, he gets hit really, really hard. His quotes are pretty funny. It's Rhine time. Let's go look out on the Bionis again, since we've been traveling. You can see the whole Bionis off in the distance. Looks like there is water along the base. So maybe this is like a planet. Just like a really, really huge one, you know? I could see that if there's this like huge ocean planet, and in lieu of islands and land, there's just these two titans locked in combat. You can see the sword that extends between the Bionis and the Mechonis. It's really cool that they went to the trouble of modeling it. I see, Mega Man. I mostly use that not for the more dodge, but for the more aggro. Pretty big boon. I think so, right? They're not still fighting each other, at least. I want to go down there and get those items, but I also want to make sure I can get back up. Looks like there's a shop here. It looks like I can get back up fairly trivially. Let's go into it, why not? Oh my god. He's moving so fast. Ah! I don't think I can port mid-fall here.
I can't go on.
Poor Shulk. He's just gonna take me back to the Great Battle Scar. Here we go. Let's go back up. I see. When he has that skill on, his aggro is outstanding. Like, I never need to worry about it, which is great for Shulk, you know. Might try this jump thing one more time. I don't know if this is actually where we're supposed to go. In fact, I think it might not be. I think I'm gonna keep climbing. Yeah, we definitely want to keep climbing. But it's interesting. Must be over there, actually. Let's go back there. Due west. Here we go. Nice, Spiky. Yeah, I definitely need a strong tank since I haven't really done the leveling.
Let's focus our efforts. On it. Dream edge. Light heal. Let's focus our efforts.
Nice heal there. Try to enchant. Look at the damage issue we're running into here. Yeah, we got lucky. Moved out of the way, but we still got the full damage amount.
We're unbeatable. We can definitely do this.
You did it.
Nice one, Ryan.
Yeah. The Guardians of the Galaxy, like the dead god thing. It's a really cool idea. I forget the name of it. Gnosis or something like that.
power! Right, you're a lifesaver. Split edge! How's that?
Fantastic.
Base reminded me of Omega in Mass Effect 2 as well.
Let's keep up the pressure! Just what I needed. Powering up. Split edge!
We gotten like 4 or 5 levels today too. There's a lot of fighting in this dungeon.
Good fight.
We make a great team.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
I see, Mega Man. Right, so we want to... Hold on one sec. Continue ascending Mechonis Field. I feel like we are here, right? That's where we want to be. Try going back outside. So maybe there's another path out here. I think this is the way we want to go. Makes sense. It's a cool trait though. It's like too cool of a trait for me to pass up. I've always liked the monk style class where you remove all the armor and get some benefit for doing so, you know? Another port location out here? There it is. Oh, there's a... okay. Got it. There we go. That's what we needed. Pretty good job of using the actual physics instead of just... They could have just done a cutscene that sends you up, right? They opted not to. That's clever. Oh, that's pretty cool, Mega Man. That's a nice skill link ability. I just really dig this song. This is like 80s cop movie feel to it, like, damn it, Riggs! Can't keep going around blowing up malls. The commissioner. If I didn't blow up that mall, they would have killed that young girl. Riggs, you're a good cop. But I got the mayor breathing down my butthole. Give me your badge. That's what this song makes me think of. That appears to be true. Christopher was just posting that, Max. And try to grab his post here. Actually, if you pick it up there, you get a discount on Xenoblade Chronicles X. Seems like a really good deal, you should do it. Yeah, me too, wouldn't that be awesome? I was saying there's a pretty good chance of it happening, since it's, people are wondering, like, what's up with the Xenoblade thing after playing Smash Brothers. It's a really big exhaust, it's pretty cool. I think we want to jump down from here. I think we've been over in this direction before, so keep trying to go this way. I don't know, I feel like that just goes back to where we were, doesn't it? Well, we'll see if there's another event here that can blow us up. There's been some more video of Xenoblade Chronicles X, which still looks amazing. Actually, this might be the way we're... No, this has been here before, for sure. X. You're not really feeling it yet? Have you watched anyone play it before? It's really cool. If you like JRPGs and you like MMOs, because the combat's very much like a single-player MMO. I agree, Mega Man. Feels like a no-brainer. I already fought these guys. We'll fight them again. Shulk has all the aggro. I want that.
This isn't going well.
No, it's not. There you go, buddy. Get the aggro off me. Backslash him. Drop the aggro. Cool, cool. Yeah, I hope so. Like, I feel like that's just free money for them.
Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together.
Yeah, I've never played Monster Hunter. I understand that's one of my great sins as a gamer. My friend Flarewing, pretty big into Monster Hunter. It seems fun, like, you know, just a series of big boss fights. Challenging. Reminds me kind of Shadow of the Colossus, but more of like a technical thing than a feeling thing. I'll likely play through them on stream at some point. Particularly the multiplayer ones, bring some guests on to play with me.
Oh yeah, baby. Right.
I've seen enough Monster Hunter gameplay to see it's somewhat similar. It's more like a turn-based RPG with how long the cooldowns are on all your abilities. Yeah, you mean that it's an action RPG? It's kind of an action RPG. You move around freely during combat. You don't. It's not turn-based. Yeah. I hear where you're coming from, Max. I also get where Mega Man's coming from. Y'all are both right. You're kind of an action RPG. Thank you, Andrea. That's my wife there. AMA 4483. Alright, so I'm having trouble getting to the next area. I think I've looped back and forth here a couple times. Mega Man, if you know what I'm supposed to do next, like, I'll show you my map here. I will welcome a tip at this point. Alright, so I got this guy here. It says that's the next story quest objective. When I go there, nothing happens. I activated these 2 power supplies, which opened this door so I could go outside. Now that I'm outside, I probably need to explore more over here because exit is on the floor above me, so I have to find a way to climb up the floor. I'm going to try to do it here just by walking. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm trying to look for where I need to go up again. I haven't seen another vent or something that will obviously like lead me up. Check this out. This looks like this is a lift, but I don't think it is. It's a little for funsies alcove. So I did ride a vent up to this thing, but I haven't seen another vent in the area. Maybe there's one like over here that I miss. Tele-exhaust. I could totes jump down, but I don't think that's correct movement. I think I need to find another exhaust or something similar. The map's a little confusing. I see. Probably do it somewhat by sound. You can hear them. This might be right, although I felt like I came this way and I got to like a big descent slope. Yeah, there's like a big slope over here. There's clearly some quests above here, but there's no no vent I can take unless I'm supposed to slide down here. Like I must go down to go up kind of a thing. Oh wow. It's the Bionis' foot there, or the Mechonis' foot. There's the Bionis' hand, and you can see the Bionis in the distance. Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to, like, I must go down to go up kind of a thing. Okay. Oh god. That wasn't what I meant to happen there.
I can't go on.
Jesus. You see that? Just flying off the map. Let's go back on the map here. Let's try taking that one more time. Can we just jump here? Is this the same little loop? That'd be enough to kill you. Yeah, that's enough to die.
Sorry.
Good to know. Do you know, Mega Man, if the way to progress is to slide down this thing? I haven't found any other ways up at the moment. I feel like this is the wrong way though, because I know I want to go up here. I can. Without sliding down this this slide, Christopher. Let me start moving back. Like, I hear the sound effect, right? There's a vent somewhere nearby. Oh wait, there's one. Did I miss that? That can't be the one. Well, we'll go take it real quick. Ah, very good. Alright, so I've totally been up here before. But I don't think that there's another leap from up here. Right. Yeah, so I take this up. This looks like it's progress, but it's really not. It's that when I died... Jump all the way up? Okay. You mean like up the ramp there? So this is where I've been before. This is where I just died a second ago. There's some shops and some quests above me here. There's a slide I can take down here, but I don't think it's the way forward. There's no other slide to climb. So there's just like items and stuff down there, not another event to go up. There's a hidden area if you land on one of the edges. And that's just like for funsies to unlock a secret area, right? I can try that in a second if that's what we're supposed to do to progress. I guess I'm just trying to look for the progression area. Ah, that's where the quests are. Cool. There's a shop over there? Well, I'll give it a try. Why not? Yeah, I'll try to do the running up thing. Otherwise, you build too much momentum while you're sliding. Cool. I like experience points. Can't argue with that. Yeah. Found one earlier. Essentially gave Shulk a level up. There we go. This might actually be progress. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is the secret area. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I can feel the power.
You're gonna level up. Good looking out.
What do you need?
Sure. What do you want me to destroy? I'm gonna kill the tricks. I can do that.
What do you need?
Probably have more quests than that too, don't you?
What do you need?
Hey, Kami, welcome back. Anything interesting from the shop? Oh god, Kami. Could you like tape it or something? I've had that happen before, it drives me crazy too. Looks like it's all upgrades for my girl. Fiora. Oh yeah? What's the dodge? If you want it to stick, use duct tape. If you don't want it to stick, use WD-40. Ah, I see. Oh, is it fairly new? That sucks. We have been here before. Alright, I'm gonna try riding the exhaust up and then going inside and seeing if there's another way to climb from inside. I don't think so, Migman. I have the wired one right now, actually. I still have the wireless one off in the distance, but I got the wired one so that it wouldn't cut out like it was on stream. Yeah, it's because I'm using the one you have. I'll keep the risk that it can crack in mind. It hasn't happened to me yet. Oh, that's cool, Mega Man. I'm gonna head back there. Alright, so I am gonna assume that wherever I need to progress is gonna be in this general area now, so. I feel like I've tapped out places to explore that are outside of this, this facility. At the moment, anyway. There's still a quest icon there, there's nothing to do. Bought these guys enough time, I'm just gonna run away for the moment. Can't look at the map while they're attacking. I already hit both the power supplies. Let me make sure I actually hit the power supplies. I'm starting to doubt like the reason why I've been stuck is that maybe I just didn't interact with it, but I made it to it but didn't touch it. That would be frustrating, but it would be good to confirm if that's the problem. In the meantime, I got a bunch of XP and points and stuff, so it wasn't all a wash.
This is the Monado's power. Backslash. Just what I needed. Almost there.
Almost there. I do like these enemies that have like the all caps names rather than the model numbers familiar. Get these guys off of that. Can y'all come off of the scary pipe that we could easily fall off of?
Definitely do this. Let's focus our efforts.
There we go.
Child's play. Right. Nice dodge. Leave it to Ryan. Split edge.
We're starting to look like a team.
We can do even better.
Is it underneath me? Oh, good God. Maybe.
Who else wants some?
Okay, let's get going.
That would figure, wouldn't it, if it was just underneath me this whole time? Let me take a look, Spiky. So there's one area down that's definitely not it. But right now we're still not showing as being below the exit. If I wanted to get down, I guess I could climb down here, maybe? I feel like this is just a shortcut to avoid enemies. It's totally down there, isn't it? Can I just jump down there? I would die. We can try it real quick. No, that's too long of a fall.
I can't
I think he makes a sound effect when he's falling to indicate, like, nah, that dude, that's gonna kill me. Oh, awesome, Christopher. I think you were right, Spiky. Good looking out. Looks like it's right here, but it's actually below me, and it's just barely far enough below me that it looks like it's on the same level. If it was like, you know, a few feet further down, it would get its own level. Yeah. I'll try that here in a sec, see if I can reverse engineer the way to get there. Alright, so it's in the middle. Maybe it is one where we have to ride down from outside to get to it. Just doesn't look like it. Hold on. Might be it. Well, that's too far of a drop. That can't be it. Maybe that's it over there? Because it's like, it's just far enough down to kill us, but not so far that it would be obvious that it would kill you. I don't know, man. I feel like the XP curve was pretty much the same. I mean, it spiked from 52 onward, but like from 52 to 60 from leveling 4 jobs there now, it hasn't felt that bad. I guess it's that because the quests still give you a static amount of XP, so if you're leveling by quests, it feels bad, but if you're doing anything that gives you a percentage of level. Now we can go to that damn door. Thank you, Spiky. Save my bacon. Just take me back down to the switch, okay. So we want to go... Yeah. Yeah, we got a ways to go, Matt. I would love to have flying there. It would let me do so many things. Namely, it would like reduce the length of my Ishgard hunting log dailies by a significant amount. It's cool. We'll do it not this Wednesday or Saturday, but next Wednesday, probably.
This is the Monado's power! Let's focus our efforts. Gotcha.
Nicely done, Ryan. It is Ryan time, isn't it? Best deep story in games. Wilson, are you asking like what game do I think has one of the best, deepest stories? I guess the best and deep are two different questions. Like, the story in Shadow of the Colossus is not particularly deep. Like, there's a lot of it's left to your imagination, but it's definitely one of the best stories in video games.
Beautiful dog. Everyone, let's go! Shadow up. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat.
Yeah, I should be Andrea. There should be no problem. This is an easy game for me to finish on time because I can save whenever I need to. I think story-wise, as far as like how much it's affected me emotionally, Shadow of the Colossus probably takes the cake. It's one of the only games that, like, through the mechanics alone, manages to make the majority of players feel a certain way. The game doesn't beat you over the head with, hey, you should feel this way, with like a cutscene or something, just by what you're doing in the game, and the way that they've designed the Colossi response to it.
Everyone, let's go!
If you haven't played Shadow of the Colossus, you owe it to yourself to play it. You can play it in a sitting. I think when we played it on the stream it was like 3 sessions, so maybe 8 hours. A little bit longer if you explore a lot.
Time for a chain attack. Yeah, let's do it. We can definitely do this. Okay, here we go.
We're not seeing Fantastic Four because they're just making the movies to keep the rights at this point. Not because they're actually interested in making quality titles. Is that right?
We're not finished yet.
Pesky thing.
Oh man, Wilson. I would say go watch it on stream, but it's really a game I think everyone should experience at least some point in their life. They're really good. Like I said, it's very short. You could probably play it in a sitting or two. You wouldn't expect to put aside a whole bunch of time to experience it.
I'm not doing too well.
Don't give up. I'm right next to you.
Cool, Christopher. We'll see if we get to it today. If not, it'll be first thing tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be 3 hours of Xenoblade from noon Pacific to 3 Pacific. So it might be nice to just finish all the grindy dungeon part here and then have a whole bunch of story beginning tomorrow.
This is the Monado's power! Alright, now tear him up! Let's focus our efforts! I'm on it! Backslash! Powering up! Yeah! Let's focus our efforts!
Godspeed, Matt. I think this is why Combi kept asking you, do you hate Moogles yet or not? Yeah, Nulu, I agree.
Let's focus our efforts!
I don't like crude humor for crude humor's sake. Like, crude humor fits every now and then, but if you're just doing it because you're doing it, it's hurty her. Feels lazy, you know? I've also made a habit of never ever ever watching comedy movie trailers.
Pesky thing! How do you like that?
We're counting on you.
Nicely done. Let's keep up the pressure.
It's really the Moogles' fault that they gave him that many quests. Apparently the hate for the Moogle quests has been acknowledged by Yoshi P. I'm enjoying this dungeon though. I mean, it's really long, but it's catching me up on levels. And I feel like I'm always working towards an objective where, like, it's hard for me to justify running up and fighting an enemy in the Gaur Plains, for example. There's just so many of them, and it's so easy to avoid them. And holy crap, was I lucky that thing didn't just knock me off the edge to my death.
Good job, everyone.
We make a great team.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Mm-hmm. Karma Blades. It's pretty bad, Mega Man. And the older ones are quite good, I agree. Alright, we're making progress here. Let me save again. Can I not save in the lift? Must be because it's like a moving area or something. Let's go. Okie dokie. Pretty cool, we're getting pretty high here. If this were Chrono Trigger, there'd definitely be a fight while we climbed. But I guess they couldn't really give you a fight because I think the thing is actually climbing. This isn't just like an animation. I think you'd be surprised by Shadow of the Colossus, Wilson. I can't tell you anything about it. It will make you feel things. A good book is a good way to describe it. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm trying to think of some other games for you. You've played Portal and Portal 2, right? I would hope so. We try to think like the creme de la creme of game storytelling. Usually I'm going to default to a much shorter but more concise experience like Portal or Eco. Eco is a prequel to Shadow of the Colossus, and I've actually never played it. I own it. It's one of the things we're going to do a blind playthrough of on stream. Yeah. Shadow of the Colossus is at its heart a puzzle game, Wilson. I mean, just to tell you the mechanic without spoiling anything about the game, like, there are no regular enemies, it's just a sequence of boss fights. And each boss fight, the puzzle is, how do I attack this thing? Because it's
Should she not get
100 times bigger than you.
Thank you. But really, I'm okay.
No. We'll find a safe place to rest.
Just a bunch of dungeonings, I'm until we just got to the first cutscene.
Ricky tired too. Ricky tummy rumble.
I'm with you. Time to park our...
Get down!
I'll make a save point if it lets me here in a sec. I guess I just saved right before we walked over here.
Nice one, Shulk. No, it wasn't.
Shulk?
No vision.
You did well to evade me. Just what you'd expect from he who wields the Monado.
That voice.
It's a faced Mekon. Is there someone inside? What do we do, Shulk? We fight. But don't kill him.
Thought you might say that.
Yeah, I agree, Spiky. I'm kind of getting tired of games that are so long. They're not bad. I really like that Xenoblade is long and has lots of things for you to do. But it's kind of nice to go back to those very concise experiences again, you know? Interesting. It's a cool mechanic. Can I, like, line of sight block it? I think I can, we'll see.
I see it.
It's a neat mechanic. Whatever it is, it's ridiculous, Semitil. She looks absurd. It's one of the, I think it's like the speedy attack frame or something. Having trouble avoiding making my female characters show off their boobs all the time. I really don't like doing that unnecessarily.
Let's focus our efforts. I'm on it.
Get it off on time? We did.
Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together.
Hey, D-Rock, how you doing?
Okay, just one more left.
Right, just one more left. That thing's gonna summon more enemies. Is there one on the other side? No.
I'm not doing too well.
Don't give up. I'm right next to you.
I see it.
As we pop out. Break your line of sight, bro. Bunch of regular enemies on the way. Drop an enchant here. Doing well, man. Yeah, no, I was trying to make her a tank, Semo. That's my goal there. Alright. I'm gonna need you to get out of line of sight of that, girlfriend.
I'm turning up the heat.
Don't give him an inch, Ryan.
I'm on it.
Come on, Charlotte. Come here.
Behold the power of the Monado!
Ha! Shala, watch out!
Shulk, are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Headshot things are really heating up.
Sharpshooter,
Because if we shield, then we don't have to stand outside of his line of sight.
focus our efforts. No problem.
Comes another one, but I should be able to stop it. Oh, never mind. I don't know if it's quick cannon. We run 5 minutes over. Like I said, I've got a hard stop, as you heard my wife. We're going out to dinner with some friends, so if I run 5 minutes over, I'm just going to have to close the 3DS. But I have it plugged in, so I should be able to just pick up where we were. Worst case scenario, I have a save point right before this, so we could do this for a couple minutes right before stream. I'm guessing there's probably going to be a longish cutscene after this, too. So maybe just closing the 3DS is the way to go, if it doesn't give me a chance to save between here and the cutscene. We'll see what happens.
Focus our efforts. No problem. Just what I needed. Yeah! Just what I need. Come on!
Didn't do that, but that's okay.
Perfect for a chain attack.
Saving that chain attack.
Good to go.
I see. Whoa, guys, what are you doing out there? Okay. I'll try to beat the fight, but I think I'll just close the 3DS, and if we have to run over a little bit, or we have to start with it tomorrow, that should be fine. Not a big deal. Doing alright on damage so far.
You're up. Wow, down. Go, Shala.
Okay.
I'm not having too much trouble with it so far. Maybe I will soon.
How do you like that?
Anytime, anytime.
Yeah, once you realize that, okay, I have to get out of its line of sight. Get it?
Shake your head. How's that? Go. Get in there. Everyone, let's go.
Oh, we don't actually have to kill it? No, maybe I can run for 5 minutes then. We'll see how long the cutscene goes.
Shala.
6 minutes, though, I have to sign off.
It's you, isn't it? Please answer me. Let me see you.
There's the spoiler that I got from looking on IMDb. Sure is.
Gado. I knew you were alive.
But is he really?
Is that Shala's boyfriend?
The destruction of the Monado. That is the will of Lord Egil.
Gado?
What do you mean, Lord? What's Egil done to you?
What's wrong, Gado? Why would you say that? Speak to me, Gado!
This world is in disarray. I must eliminate the cause of this disorder and restore the world to its original form. That is my duty. Nay, the will of the world. Now, the time has come. The time to restore order.
Gado! Stop! Gado!
Shala!
Oh man, what you gonna do, girl? What you gonna do with all that Mechon junk? Save point after that cutscene would be fantastic. Yes, I would. Thank you. Way to go, game. And that's a perfect stopping point. Okay, cool guys. So thank you for watching today. Let me let you know what's coming up for the rest of the week. Let's see. Today we beat Final Fantasy V and started Final Fantasy X. We got pretty far in Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. Tomorrow from 12 to 3 Pacific, we're continuing Xenoblade Chronicles 3D and then switching to Final Fantasy X from 3 to 6. Wednesday is going to be Smash for the 3DS from 12 to 3, and then our new sub block from 3 to 6. The way sub block works, if you are a subscriber, let me give you the link here. Subscribers are able to nominate games to be played during that block with no obligation to 100% complete them or even play them until we finish them. You know, basically whatever the top 3 games are for a given sub block, we'll just play them for 1 hour each, and then their votes will be reset, and we'll, you know, vote again for the following week. So it kind of gives subscribers a chance to influence what we see on stream without, like, you know, setting aside 60, 80, or 100 hours of game time to completely beat a game. Games that are currently on the list are Crash Bandicoot, Xenosaga, Phoenix Wright, and Jade Empire, with some votes already out there. I'm going to try to get my hands on games people have voted for by tomorrow night, so if you are a subscriber, namely Kami or Chaos, please go ahead and throw the game that you nominated on there and whether or not you have any votes, so that I make sure that I have them all procured for Wednesday. We'll be playing whatever the top 3 games are, and if there's a tie, I'll, you know, decide one randomly as a tiebreaker. As far as what's coming up for the rest of the week, Thursday is continuing our Zelda focus. We're playing through Zelda Minish Cap. It's very likely we're going to beat Minish Cap on Thursday, maybe halfway through, at which point we'll switch to Ocarina of Time for the 3DS. I'll be playing the Master Quest as a blind playthrough, with Friday being devoted to Final Fantasy IX and Mass Effect 2. I don't think we're going to beat Final Fantasy IX anytime soon, but we're going to be probably wrapping up a lot of the remaining DLC missions and side quests for Mass Effect on Friday. No Final Fantasy XIV this Saturday, but more games next week, with subscriber block occurring next week on Tuesday. Thanks everybody for watching. Have a good rest of your day, and we hope to see you tomorrow.